6, chill, fool, for real, for real.
Judith, 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 Judith. Judith, 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 Judith. This chapter will never leave Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. I'm Judah. Christ sprang out of Judah. King David was Judah. King Asa was Judah. Don't crowd me up, who gon' rouse me up? Alistair Crowley, your time is up. It's a big mess, I gotta clean it up. Esau, the end of my kingdom's up. On the eagle's neck, I'll press. I woke up from my rest. I woke up from my arrest. My rulership is up next. No vex. Judah, 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 Judah. Judah, 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 Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah.
Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Welcome to another Sabbath class here at the Israelite School of Biblical History and Practical Knowledge. We are located at 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard, Houston, Texas, 77071. Our class times during the week are Monday and Wednesday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 6 to 8, and today the Shabbat class, it is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. We got a school in Virginia at 2610 Granby Street, Norfolk, Virginia, 23517. The class times over there in Virginia are Tuesday and Thursday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., as well as we have a school location where we got brothers, we have a congregation, we got a body in Rochester, New York. The phone number for the Rochester, New York is 757-762-3917. The class times in Rochester, New York are Tuesdays and Thursdays, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. We also got a school here in San Antonio. The address for San Antonio, if any brothers, any sisters, any families that want to get this word over there in San Antonio, you're more than welcome to go show up, get that wisdom, knowledge, understanding. The address for over there is 4444 Walden Road, Suite 201, San Antonio, Texas, 78218. Now we have multiple channels on YouTube. We ask you to like, share, subscribe. Definitely share with your brothers, your sisters, your mamas, your uncles, your neighbors, right? We have Priest Mashaba. He has a blog talk radio. It's at blogtalkradio.com/Mashaba. And his channel is Tuesday and Thursday at 10 a.m. Other channels as well is we have 5 Minutes of Wisdom, the Hidden Truth Bible Show, the Israelite Media Corp. Definitely just subscribe to that and just wait for this good wisdom to come up when we got new shows coming on those channels. Every Sunday here in Houston, every Sunday is a kids class at ISBHPK here at 1 p.m. on Sunday. If you want your children to grow up with this knowledge, wisdom, understanding, we got our sisters here in Houston that definitely take charge of that, show the love, show the wisdom that they have to be able to teach all our children. Definitely, if you want your kids to come, Sundays, 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard here in Houston at 1 p.m. Now we got a few businesses. We have Israelwear. Now you can get your fringed up subscription from Israelwear. You can get a shirt, fringed up shirt for $35. But at the same time too, if you want to get your a matching headband with your shirt, it's a subscription for $75. You just go to www.isbhpk.com/fringed up. We also, if any brothers that want to be able to expand in the office of the bishop, you want to be able to learn how to understand scriptures, break down scriptures, our teachers here, Houston, in Virginia, and in Rochester, we have Hebrew Academy. Hebrew Academy in Rochester, New York is every Monday. Here in Houston, it's every Tuesday. And in Virginia, it is every Wednesday. Now, if y'all want to get a hold of our priests, Priest Kazakia, Priest Quadazah, during class, please text only. Otherwise, their information is for Priest Kazakia is 757-300-4047. For Priest Quadazah, it's 303-557-8979. They're there. Utilize the officers, utilize the priests, utilize the teachers. Any questions, comments, concerns, they are there to help you out. Now we have also sweet ambiance. Your smell good needs, your aroma therapeutic oils. You want to get any subscriptions from there, definitely go ahead and check it out at our website at www.sweetambiance.com. Now, anybody who wants to go ahead and give donations for our schools, they're going to be putting the information on the screen right now, the Wells Fargo account. If you want to do any type of monetary donations, it's going to be on there. Any type of, what we need is Bibles, pens, apocryphas, new sewing machines for the sewing department, new computers, new building, new school. Definitely, if you want to be able to send anything or mail anything out, go ahead and contact the priest. You can contact Priest Carter's app at 303-557-8979.
All right. Aymadiyam Opanya Yerushalayim. Let's rise. Let's get these Sabbath prayers going. Shabbat Shalom to everybody, of course. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahasham Hahawa'ah. Nathan Nawa. Award. Zayawam. The water. Aman.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. The light represents wisdom, knowledge, understanding we obtain through the scriptures. In Matthew chapter 5, verse 16, it says, "Let your light shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven."
All right. Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Nathan Nawa. Rayach. The water. Aman.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us sweet savor. Thank you. So be it. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High as sweet savor. In the book of Psalms, chapter 141, verse 2 says, "Let my prayers be set forth before thee as incense."
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahweh Shai. Hahawa'ah. Nathan Nawa. Hashabbat. Bashalom. The water. Aman.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thank you. So be it.
This is Psalms chapter 121. Anasha. Ayanyam Ya. Al Hahoryam. Na'aya. Yabawa'ah. Isaiah. Yabawa'ah. By Yahweh. Sha'aisha. Shemayim. Wa'aratazah. La'ah. Yanatan. Lamawat. Regalia. Yala'ah. Nawam. Shashawamar. Yashar Allah. Yahweh, Samaria, Yahweh, Tazoya, Ayl, Yum Yad, Hashamash, Yala'ah, Hakaya, Bayawam, Wala'ah, Halabana, Balayala, Yahweh, Yashamoya, Makol, Rai, Yashamor, Napasya, Yahweh, Yashamar, Hawalakya, Wabawaya, Ma'aitan, Wa'aid, Aiwalam, Aman.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 121, verse 1. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth, and even forevermore.
Shemaya Sha'ala, Yehovah Allah Hayanoah, Yehovah Chad, Shemaya Sha'ala, Yehovah Allah Hayanoah, Yehovah Chad, Shemaya Sha'ala, Yehovah Allah Hayanoah, Yehovah Chad.
Hear, O Israel, Yehovah our power, Yehovah is one.
This is the Lord's Prayer. Can be found in Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. Abanawa, Shabbat Shemayim, Kodash, Hayah, Shemka, Yahweh, Lakwatka, Kaba'ah, Ratazaka, Hayah, Aisha, Barataza, Kawa, Hayah, Bashamayim, Natalanawa, Lacham, Kol, Yawam, Wasalach Nawa, Chababwath Nawa, Kasalach Nawa, Chababwath Yenawa, Wala'ah, Dabaya Nawa, Banasaya Wood, Abo, Hawashaya Nawa, Mayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Hamalakwa, Wa'ala, Wa'ata Parad, La'aiwalanyam, Aman.
This is Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen. Ha'aishara, Matazawat,
the Ten Commandments.
La'ah, Yahaya, Laka, Alahayim, Acharya, Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
La'ah, Ta'aisha, Laka, Pasol, Wala'ah, Ta'aibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah, Talakwak'at, Sham, Yahweh.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy power in vain.
Zakor, Hayawam, Hashabat, Lakwadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad, Abaka,
Wa'amaka. Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah, Ratazah.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah, Tana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah, Taganab.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah, Ta'inab. Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah, Tachamad, Kol, Asharat, Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's. Yeshabium, which means be seated.
No, it's okay. A lot of sense. Alrighty. Shalom all, shalom to those online. Welcome to another Shabbat class here. You know, with us here at ISBHBK. We'll be starting off in Numbers chapter 22, verse 2. Picking up with the reading from what we left off on the last Sabbath. Yeah, without further ado, let's get into it. It's a short, easy reading today. All right. Raining. Golly. Let's do it. Let's salute the first reader. Elijah Shabbat Tashal, Yashakar, Ban Yasha'Allah, Men of Israel, Imagine, Barak.
Yahweh Shemiyah Shebraktan.
Yahweh Shemiyah Shebraktan.
Alrighty, y'all. So we'll be picking up in Numbers chapter 22 and verse 2. Yeah.
Numbers chapter 22 and verse 2. The son of Zippor saw that Israel had done to the Amorites, and Moab was sore afraid of the people because they were many, and Moab was distressed because of the children of Israel. And Moab said unto the elders of Midian, Now shall this company lick up all that are round about us, as the ox licketh up the grass of the field. And Bala the son of Zippor was king of the Moabites at that time. He sent messengers therefore unto Balaam the son of Bor to Pethel, which is by the river of the land of the children of his people, to call him, saying, Behold, there is a people come out from Egypt. Behold, they cover the face of the earth, and they abide over against me.
Khan. So you got this brother, right? Balak. Let me not say it, brother. You got this nation, Balak. He got scared. He heard about the fame of us leaving Egypt. He saw what we did to the Ammonites, and he got scared.
This is what that brother Jephthah was referring to last week when we read.
Yep.
Right? When we read in Judges, Jephthah, he was talking about this. He's like, listen, we came out of Israel, y'all was shaking.
Yep.
You know what I mean? When we came out of Egypt, y'all was shaking. The Moabites, it was like, oh, damn, the Israelites is coming, right? So y'all had, from the time we got out of Egypt until now, to claim that land back. You know what I mean? If you thought we were a threat, y'all should have came toe to toe with us when we came out of Egypt. Now we get in our own land. We done had to conquer the people that conquered you, and now you wanna come ask us for your land back. You know what I mean? You had 300 years. So this is where it started from.
Yep.
That's what Jephthah's referring to. He's like, listen, we came out of Egypt. Y'all was scared of us. Y'all didn't come fight us. This is Balak, king of the Moabites, that he's referring to. All right. The king of the Moabites is like, the children of Israel, there's a lot of them, and their God is with them, and they're going to get us. You know what I mean? They were shaking in their boots. So, you know, this is what, when you get 300 years later, they come into Jephthah like, we want our land back. You know what I mean? Like, dude, y'all couldn't hold your land. We didn't bother y'all when we came out of Egypt. We went around y'all. Go ahead.
Come now, therefore, I pray thee, curse me this people, for they are too mighty for me. Peradventure I shall prevail, that we may smite them, and that I may drive them out of the land. For I wot that he whom thou blessest is blessed, and he whom thou cursest is cursed.
And you know, in this verse 6, right? In this verse 6, it's very cold because it's showing you how the nations really think about us. You know what I'm saying? They want to try to keep us in the cursed state. But what's dope is this. What's beautiful is this. No matter how much, and we're gonna read on in the story, no matter how much they try to curse us, if you're rolling with the Most High, no matter what they put out to curse you, you'll be able to turn that curse into a blessing.
God.
You see what I'm saying? Read verse 7.
Verse 7.
Uh-huh.
And the elders of Moab and the elders of Midian departed with the rewards of divination in their land.
In their hand. Yeah, go ahead.
And they came out. They came unto Balaam and spake unto him the words of Balak.
Mm-hmm.
And he said unto them, Lodge here this night, and I will bring you word again, as the Lord shall speak unto me. And the princess of Moab abode with Balaam. So
you have Balak. He went and he sent messengers onto Balaam. Balaam is a diviner. So when he sent the messengers onto Balaam, he sent gifts, he sent rewards, right? And when they came to Balaam, they came to Balaam so Balaam could curse Israel. You had your hand up on one?
Khan, I was going to refer what you were saying with him being diviner. It also goes with Joshua, chapter 13, verse 22. It says, Balaam, the son of Beor, the soothsayer, and the children of Israel slay with the sword among them were slain by them. So it just says he was also a soothsayer also, whatever that is.
Khan.
So, I just figured.
Diviner, soothsayer,
Khan.
witchcraft. You said that was Joshua where? 13 and what?
Joshua chapter 13, verse 22.
Joshua 13 and 22. Read again.
Joshua chapter 13, verse 22.
Uh-huh.
Balaam, also the son of Beor, the soothsayer, did the children of Israel slay with the sword among them that were slain by them.
Khan, nice. Go back to Numbers chapter 22, verse 9. So that Joshua 13 and 22 that you pulled, that's a reiteration of what we're about to read.
Okay.
Because we're about to read about what's his name? Phinehas. We're about to read about Phinehas after he killed that woman and the man.
God.
And then the Most High stopped the plague and we started slaughtering them. Go to verse 9. Numbers 22 and 9.
Numbers chapter 22 and verse 9.
Uh-huh.
And Yahweh came unto Balaam and said, What men are these with thee? And Balaam said unto Yahweh, Balak the son of Zippor, king of Moab, has sent unto me, saying, Behold, there is a people come out of Egypt, which covered the face of the earth. Come now, curse me then, peradventure I shall be able to overcome them and drive them out. And Yahweh said unto Balaam, Thou shalt not go with them, thou shalt not curse the people, for they are blessed.
You see that? So the Most High, he blessed us already. He blessed us already, so nobody can curse us. Who's in control of the blessings and the cursings?
Most High.
It's the Most High. So you're already blessed being an Israelite. You're already blessed being a part of the 12 tribes of the chosen. You're already blessed being Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob's seed. The only way you can be cursed is if you allow yourself to be cursed.
Oh, Khan.
You see that?
Hey, this is why you got to look up things that you see in the scriptures if you don't know what they are, where they are. I was looking up Beor, trying to find out where Balaam comes from.
Yeah.
It said he comes from, it says he comes from Pethor, from near the Euphrates River. But check this out. I'm going down here. It says Balaam is described as Balaam, the son of Beor, from Pethor or of Mesopotamia, literally Aram Naharaim. Earlier research speculated that it was the same place as Pitru, a town mentioned in ancient Assyrian records. So these cats be like, well, where's y'all records? Where's this? Where's that? Y'all don't have no proof that these people existed, right? But, like, especially Polite, he likes to do that. Y'all don't got no, and then all his little prodigies or his little progenies that run around just regurgitating everything he says. They like to, the Hotep niggas like to act like we don't have any record of these people and places that existed back then, right?
Yeah.
But check this out. It says that place is in ancient Assyrian records, but check this out. It says more recently, Pethor has been identified by Shia with the modern Deir Allah due to the Deir Allah inscription, which mentions Pethor and Balaam, son of Beor.
Damn.
See that? So there's a Deir Allah inscription, meaning it's written in stone about this man that the Bible's talking about. Y'all get that?
And that's like
Wikipedia.
modern, like not modern, but like not long, like generations past. Like how long ago was the Dior?
Oh, it's a place called Deir Allah.
Oh, okay.
But that's what they call Pethor now, where Balaam was from.
But when was the inscription put in? Or
Let's see. That's There was a Deir Allah inscription known as KAI 312 was discovered during a 1967 excavation in Deir Allah.
so that was this century. That
Yeah.
was like in our time.
Yeah, in Jordan.
Oh,
It's a
nice.
Deir Allah, Jordan. So the city is Deir Allah, and it's in what's now known as Jordan. Before it was Pethor, and it was in Mesopotamia. See that?
Nice.
So this cat was he was basically like related to our ancient ancestors, man, the ones that were still in Mesopotamia, right? But Abraham came, further west to go toward Canaan, right? So this man, he was still living back in Mesopotamia, and like I said, his name's inscribed in stone for this Deir Allah inscription. Y'all see that? So they have the earth is going to help the woman, like Revelation said, right? The scriptures are being exposed that they're real. The more they keep digging, the more they keep finding out these things are real. There are inscriptions, there are bodies, there are mummies, there are all these things to prove who we are. You just got to find it. All right? Because what y'all got to understand, I think it's in Proverbs, what y'all got to understand about these the archaeological digs and all that stuff like that is the Most High has hidden these things because He wants us to go by faith. That's what Yahweh was coming down teaching us, was we got to live by faith.
Yeah.
It can't just be, because you've seen. No, He said, blessed are those who believe and have not seen. Y'all see that? But because we got to prove it to our people now through all this wickedness is going around, man. All the Hotep cats and all that stuff, they want proof, you know what I mean? We got bodies. No, you actually have the bodies of our dead buried in Egypt. That's what the mummies are, you know what I mean? But that's okay, you know what I mean? If you don't want to you can't DNA sequence them, because you can't DNA sequence stuff to who? To the white Jews that are over there now?
Right.
Of course it's not going to match, right? But it says, let me see. There it is. Proverbs 25 and 2.
Proverbs chapter 25, verse 2. It is the glory of the Most High to conceal a thing, but the honor of kings is to search out a matter.
Right? See that? So the Most High, he glorifies in being able to conceal a thing, to hide things, right? His glory is that He hides things. Why? Because your glory is finding those things. You know what I mean? His Easter egg hunt is putting those little all that archaeological evidence all over the earth. His glory is putting all those things that prove the scriptures true all over the earth. And it's the glory of you being a king, being a royalty, to find it. See that? When you find something the Most High is hidden, because how many of them Hotep niggas didn't go to Wikipedia and find out that Beor is a real place, that Balaam was a real person? I got another one. I don't know if it's up here. I thought I brought it in, but I ain't brought it yet. It's the Handbook to Life in Ancient Mesopotamia, and it shows you that they got all these names: Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, all that inscribed back in ancient Mesopotamia in rocks. Wow. You know what I mean? So all these people were proven people. They're proven to be real. But these Hotep cats be like, wow, where's your proof? Where's this? Where's that? Like, bruh, you ever read through the Bible that every nation that tried to destroy us was trying to destroy the evidence of us being around? Didn't you read Psalms 83? It's right there in the Bible. These cats been trying to destroy us since the get-go. And making it so the remembrance of us ain't even around.
Yeah.
But you want to be like, where's your proof? Like, after 400 years of slavery, we all of a sudden going to have archaeological evidence. You know what I mean? Like we've been able to afford plane tickets to go over there and dig up our remains and things like that of our ancestors. Nah, man. We in slavery. We got to depend off of what the earth coughs up. What was it? That's it.
So I have a question.
Uh-huh.
So the Most High, we know that Esau, they read books and they like to dig, they like to discover things because they think they found things that already existed, right? But does the Most High put a spirit on them to actually do that, to reveal the truth? Because they do this and then they put it in books.
Yeah.
To to verify, to validate that the scriptures are real.
Yeah, and that's the thing that's why I said it's the glory of kings to find it. Because the Most High uses Esau to go ahead and dig the stuff up and conceal it. They put it in books and niggas don't read. What's the old saying we always talk about, man? You want to hide something from a black man? Put it in a book, right? Because we won't read. We won't sit around and go find the thing. But what makes the elect, is that they're going to go find it. That's what makes them the elect. They're going to go find the thing. They're going to go find the things the Most High has concealed. You understand? So yeah, that's their job. Is they're going to find these things, and that's how you know that they know who we are. You understand? They know these things already. The stuff we're teaching, a lot of times you be talking to Esau or their counterparts over there in Saudi Arabia and all that, and they're like, oh yeah, like you should have been knowing that. They look at you like, oh, you just doing that? That's elementary school for us. Wow. Y'all see that? We acting like it's calculus, but they've been on this stuff. I'm looking for, man. It was something I was looking for in it goes with that Revelations where it says the earth helped the woman. Let me see. But it says
oh damn.
nah, it's not. No, it's in the top. There it is. So, it's not it.
Excuse me.
I'll find it. It's another one I'm looking for. With that, I was just listening to it the other day. Wow. Wow, man. I just went over it the other day, man. So. But it's all good. Where we at?
Numbers chapter 22 and verse 13. And Balaam rose up in the morning and said unto the princess of Balak, Get you into your land, for the Lord refurbished to give me leave to go with you. And the princess of Moab rose up, and they went unto Balak and said, Balaam refuses to come with us. And Balak sent yet again princes more and more honorable than they. And they came to Balaam and said to him, Thus says Balak the son of Zippor, Let nothing, I pray thee, hinder thee from coming unto me, for I will promote thee unto...
1 second.
Is it Isaiah chapter 49, verse 8?
Is that where you are?
What does it say?
Isaiah chapter 49, verse 8. Thus saith the Most High, In an acceptable time I have heard thee. In a day of salvation I have helped thee. And I will preserve thee, and give thee for a covenant of the people, to establish the earth, to cause to inherit the desolate heritage. Heritages, something like that. Your heritage.
That's not it, but that's a good one, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Water though.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Where you at?
Verse 17. Verse 17. For I will promote thee unto very great honor.
What's up?
And I will do...
1 second. Yashkar?
So in verse 13, Balaam says, the last precept, for the Lord refuses to give me leave to go with you. So Balaam had a type of reverence to the Most High.
Everyone did. That's why Balak went and called him, because he knew the Most High was with us. See, this is a little further back before, not before the other nations had other gods, but it was when they were just hearing about ours, right? And so they knew, whoa, this guy is not just a statue sitting in a corner somewhere, or you just stack some bread and fruit in front of him and walk off. This God actually does something. Right. See that? So what they're learning, remember, the Most High, he did it with Saul, right? The witch at Endor, she went and tried to conjure up Saul. The Most High went ahead and let Samuel. He went ahead and let Samuel come back and talk to her. Y'all see that? Or at least that spirit that was around Samuel when he was alive.
Yeah.
He let that come and talk to her and give her the message that he wanted to give Saul. You see that? So what he'll do is he'll intervene and jump in, because it says in Psalms the gods of the nations are idols, right? But the Most High is the God of gods. So he'll go and jump in and intervene where somebody's inquiring at another God and be like, hey, this is the message you're gonna get. Y'all see that? So he did it in Saul's time. When Gideon was walking the earth, you know what I mean? He had Gideon go and tear down Dagon, right? So he defiles these other gods a lot, all right? He had Daniel go in there and blow up the bell and the dragon and all that. So he often will kind of intercept the prayers of these nations and make them do what he wants them to do. So in Balaam's case, it was like, oh, okay, Balaam's known. So how am I going to get my might and my glory published throughout these lands? Everybody knows Balaam. I'm going to talk through him. See that? Wow. That's why I said when we go to Revelations, it talks about the earth helped the woman, right? Because the Most High, he speaks through these different ways through the earth. He'll go ahead and make sure that Esau start like Joe Osteen did the other day, right? Or a few months ago, actually. He went up on there and started teaching his congregation about the Levitical laws. We got to start eating the right foods, and we got to start following Leviticus. He wasn't talking about the Old Testament was done away with, right? He started preaching and proclaiming it himself. But that's why. Why? Because we have the elect in his church. Y'all see that? You got some of the elect sitting there in his church not knowing who they are. And then he goes and spits that out, and they're like, yeah, that sounds right. You know what? That sounds like what them Hebrews was talking about on the video I watched. You know what I mean? And it starts connecting for them. You see that? So that's why the Most High will speak in these different ways, man. Like it says, the Most High speak once, yea, twice, and man perceive it not. And then he'll talk to you in a dream. You know what I mean? Or he'll give you prophets, stuff like that. In this case, he used a diviner. You know what I mean? Where he just changed the words of the diviner, where they were like, okay, well, he ain't dealing with their God. Maybe he can curse them in the name of our gods or his God or whatever gives him that power. Right. But the Most High just jumped in and was like, no, you're going to bless him in the name of me. See that? You're going to do everything I tell you to do. Because remember, before that, he was on that donkey, and he was just going to do his thing, right? He was just going to go there, take whatever reward they gave him, but the Most High was like, listen, go with them, right? And you're going to say what I tell you to say. Before, he wasn't saying what the Most High had him say. He was just saying whatever got him along. Because remember, he was a diviner. He wasn't a prophet. All right? So he'd say whatever got him along. But this time, the Most High was like, nah, when you go to them, you're going to say what I tell you to say and nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's still not there. Where are we at?
Numbers chapter 22 and verse 17. For I will promote thee unto very great honor, and I will do whatsoever thou sayest unto me. Come therefore, I pray thee, curse me this people. And Balaam answered and said unto the servants of Balak, if Balak would give me his house full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the word of the Lord, that the Most High my power to do less or more. Now therefore, I pray you, tarry ye also here this night, that I may know what the Lord will say unto me more. And Yahweh said unto Balaam at night, and said unto him, if the men come to call thee, rise up and go with them, but yet thy word which I shall say unto thee, that shalt thou do. And Balaam rose up in the morning and saddled his ass and went with the princes of Moab, and God's anger was kindled because he went. And the angels of the Lord stood in the way for an adversary against him. Now he was riding upon his ass, and his two servants were with him.
That's it? Cool. Where do you go? All right, so what you're seeing, he's already telling you that he can't do nothing the Most High don't tell him to do. He's like, listen, I'm not going to go with you because y'all want me to curse them. I can only do what the Most High says to do. Y'all see that? So the Most High already prepared this dude that, listen, you're not going to go over there and just play some magic tricks, play the magician today. You're not just going to do some Miss Cleo and just say what people want to hear, some general stuff, and then they think you're wise. You're going to say exactly what I tell you to say. Y'all get that? Who's that? You had a question? Oh, okay. I thought you had your hand up. So, is the next reading? There it is.
I'm on Isaiah, Shabbat Shah, Yehuda, Ban Yasharala.
I'm on Isaiah, Shabbat Shah, Yehuda, Ben Yasharala, Men of Israel, Amadi, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Brakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Brakatam.
Numbers chapter 22, verse 23. And the ass saw the angel of the Most High standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand. And the ass turned aside out of the way and went into the field. And Balaam smote the ass to turn her into the way. But the angel of the Lord stood in the path of the vineyards, a wall being on this side and a wall on that side. When the ass saw the angel of the Most High, she thrust herself into the wall and crushed Balaam's foot against the wall, and he smote her again. And the angel of the Lord went further and stood in a narrow place where there was no way to turn either to the right hand or to the left. And when the ass saw the angel of the Most High, she fell down under Balaam, and Balaam's anger was kindled, and he smote the ass with the staff. Yeah. And the Lord opened the mouth of the ass, and she said unto Balaam, What have I done unto thee, that thou hast smitten me these 3 times? And Balaam said unto the ass, Because thou hast mocked me, I would there were a sword in my hand. For now would I kill thee. And the ass said unto Balaam, Am not I thine ass, upon which thou hast ridden ever since I was thine unto this day? Ever I was wont to do so unto thee. And he said, Nay. Then the Lord opened the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand.
Where you at?
Verse 31.
Okay.
And the sword.
So this donkey's telling him, like, I've been your ride all this time. Have I ever done this before? Right? Look at my track record. I take you from point A to point B all the time, and this never happened. Now I'm sitting here talking to you, and you don't get it? Yeah, Jada? Yeah.
So this was not weird to him?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Like, oh, this is regular. Let me just have a full intellectual conversation with a beast.
You got to understand something about the diviners and the witchcraft and the things that was going on back then. This stuff was normal. All right? Those things work. That realm is really there. You understand? That whole magicians, voodoo, all that stuff like that. There's a realm for that. It's not just little tricks on TV. All right, but yeah, this was normal for him. Yeah, see that? That's when you get into those curanderas and the brujerias and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. Those cats are real. You know what I mean? They do the ojo on you and pull all the little spirits off you and all that stuff. They believe in that, and that makes it real.
Yeah, doing the egg and all that.
Yeah. Y'all see this? Yeah. I don't know if y'all know about the Mexican voodoo basically, but that's how that goes. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But when you get into Haiti and I think even some parts of Jamaica, yeah.
Haiti, Cuba, Jamaica.
Yeah, man, they get into that heavy, man. There's a movie called The Snake and the Rainbow, and they'll show you a little bit about that, about what they do down there. But they get into that heavy, man, and they curse you or whatever. And they do that a lot in Louisiana. A lot of that came over to Louisiana. And these chicks will make you some spaghetti with some red sauce and next thing you know you go on some love potion or whatever, right? Yeah, they do these things, but their belief is what makes it real.
Yeah,
you understand? And that's the thing is, unfortunately, they believe in wickedness and they make that real. Because the scripture don't lie. It says, "As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he."
Wow.
Right? So you change your surroundings with that belief. When you go to the less or the more innocent stuff like getting rich, they tell you the same thing. You know what I mean? You gotta believe. You gotta put that belief out there, write it down, and make a plan and all that stuff, and then you make it real. You manifest it, right?
I was gonna say, man, I've witnessed voodoo twice. Back in Jamaica, my personal info, but back in Jamaica, my auntie, she threw white powder and chanted some weird. She threw white powder at my mom's feet and chanted some weird language to my mom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't know, put a curse on her or whatever. My mom actually was sick for a time after that, but I mean, she still kind of has breathing problems and things like that, but she did do that.
Damn.
Yeah, my dad wanted to kill her for that. But this is the same auntie. It's funny because this is the same auntie that's all super religious. That's like the Christian, the super Christian.
Yeah.
But you did
It's the
that.
same religion.
It is the same religion.
Still worshiping demons and everything like that.
That happened when I was young. The other time that it happened tripped me out. I was 19, and this was the last time I was down there. I always talk about it. It was like 3 in the morning. We were outside. We were listening to music, and I started hearing some weird singing about 40 yards away in this little yard that nobody goes to. Nobody messes with them because everybody knew they do voodoo. So nobody dealt with them. So it was like a fire going up, and it was some weird chanting, and it was in a language that I didn't know.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the hell is that? So I asked my cousin. My cousin was like, yeah, they're doing wobia, which is what we call voodoo in Jamaica.
Wobia.
It was like, yeah, they're doing wobia.
That means witch in Hebrew.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, so they were doing
Jamaicans
wobia.
and all that. Read a book called I got it at the house from Ariella, but it's called Hebrewisms of West Africa. And they tell you how they brought the so-called Nigerians and West Africans. They brought them over here.
Yeah.
And they were practicing obia, which in Hebrew is witch. So that was their witchcraft they brought over here. So you hear that in the West Indies, you hear that a lot. Obia evil, you know what I mean? They're like, what you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's a witch, a Hebrew witch. Y'all see that?
God.
So it's funny, just on that how these things, we carry these words and these customs, and they still, we still don't identify ourselves as the Hebrews.
It's true.
We still don't say, oh, we're the Jews of the Bible. We're the Hebrews of the Bible. Like,
Yeah.
where did that word come from? That's not a Jamaican word.
Not a Jamaican
The
word.
British didn't bring that over there to Jamaica. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where did that word come from? That came from the people that was here before the British. That came from the people that got here in the slave trade. They brought that over there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Dressing all in white and going out and doing all these little. That's real. That's stuff they brought over from the customs we had over there. Y'all see that?
Got
But they
it.
turned it into wickedness, and now you got OBS. You know what I mean? Where they doing it for their own personal gain and stuff like that. That ain't what the Most High gave them that gift for. He didn't give Levi that gift so that they could bless and curse the lottery for themselves. You know what I mean? Wow. Or their friend wants her man to stay with them forever, so they do some little witchcraft and all that. He didn't give them that gift for that. He gave them that gift so they could direct Israel. You understand? Is that Angela?
Yes, I actually witnessed that myself. I was working at this company, and it was a sister, and it was two sisters. The sister was my supervisor, and then the other one was the director. The director, she just did not like me at all. I was pregnant at the time, and every time I would go to work, I would always have like cramps in my stomach, and I was pregnant at the time. And so I told my sister about it, and so she was like, it was a Hispanic girl, we were like really close. She was like, Angela, don't leave any of your personal belongings around, don't do this, don't do that, because this is probably what's going on with you. And so I was like, what? So, I told my sister about it, pray all the time about it. And I left work one day, and I was just like, I'm just not going to go back. I'm just going to wait, because it was almost time for me to deliver. And I would pray constantly, because it was really bad. I was under a lot of stress at that time. And when I finished my maternity leave and I came back, they were both gone. But they were like, every time I would go to work, I would have an intense pain, like in my stomach all the time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The heads is on you.
Yep.
Curses.
Crazy.
How they work?
When I used to do some work for Centerpoint, and I went to this one place like in between Dallas and the boonies, right? And I met these Edomites who were Jewish, right? And they were telling me that the witchcraft in like Honky Town areas, like Masons and all that stuff. If Edomite wants somebody's land, these are like the witchcraft people, right? if an Edomite wants somebody's land, to have the person leave, they'd start throwing curses on the land and start throwing little objects in the land, and to where, like, quote unquote, he said they'll have their witches flying over the land to kind of just like mess with them, to like curse the land, nothing growing out of it, so they could get that prime land and everything. Just in the spirit of what we're just talking about, it's just like, you know, you just said, you know, why did this full conversation with this donkey happen with Balaam? Was because, I mean, they believed in it. This was normal to them. They wanted the donkey to talk to them or whatever is gonna happen. But it's just crazy, like, just even what we're going over right now.
No, they were into that, the dark arts and all that stuff like that. That stuff's real.
Yeah.
It's just the problem is they're tapping into the beast and the power of the beast and the dragon that you read in Revelation, right? Satan gives them that. Why?
Yeah.
Because it diverts attention off the Most High.
True.
Y'all see that?
Okay.
Just like Esau, their kingdom. They got all these miracles and stuff they do, right? They can give you sight and go in to operate and fix your back and do all. They try to do all the stuff Yahweh Shai was doing when he walked the earth, right? They do it through their surgeries and things like that, though. And that, you know, to an ancient person, that would seem like witchcraft. Y'all see that? To us, it's normal, though, right? To us, it's normal that you go to the doctor and, you know, one of your eyes don't work, and then you go in and he gives you a little shot, and then your eye is numb all of a sudden. Then he can take out a big old scalpel and start sawing all in your eye, and you don't even feel it, but you're awake, right? And then you come out and it's like, wow, I can see. Thanks, doc, right? That's normal. Why? Because we've been raised with that. But if you was coming from ancient times, you'd be like, these niggas are witches. They went in there, the doctor moved some little objects over their eye, and then they came out and they could see again. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
But that's the thing, is that's how the beast deceives all the nations of the earth. They do it through their witchcraft, so through how they can trick people into thinking they have power, and you don't gotta go to the Most High no more. See that?
Done.
Oh, I got AIDS. I'll just take this new pill they invented that gives you heartburn, diarrhea, incontinence, vomiting, nausea, aneurysm, right? All that. And I'll get rid of my AIDS, and I'll go back to doing what I was doing, duking out little boys or whatever the hell I'm doing. You know what I mean? They'll go right back to that. Why? Because Esau done showed them there's another way. You don't got to serve the Most High. You don't got to do righteousness. We'll just give you a pill. Y'all see that? Righteousness is too hard. You know what I mean? Not going to have gay sex. That's too hard. Here's a pill. You know what I mean? Don't stop what you're doing. Just go ahead and take this pill and keep doing what you're doing. So that replaced the Most High. And that's all witchcraft ever was. It was a diversion from the Most High. And Satan will give anybody that power if it's going to divert you from the Most High. Okay? What's that?
I was just looking while you were saying that, because it's as serious as like medicine, which, you know, that's all witchcraft.
Yeah.
Because the doctors are about that. They think
It's a potion.
they think they are godlike anyway. To something as simple as like I posted this place called Voodoo Donuts.
Who?
It's called Voodoo Donuts. It's actually donuts, and it has a context of like voodooism. Yes, and there's these like little books that talk about how to make voodoo dolls, but it's like a fun step guide to creating art.
Yeah.
You know? But it's voodoo. It's demonic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, this is Revelations 13:4. And they worshiped the dragon, which gave power unto the beast. So remember, when in Matthew 4, when Satan took Christ up there, and he said, all the kingdoms of the world I'll give you. That was a real gift he could have gave. It's in his power. Remember? Job 9:4? Or is it? No, 9:24, right?
24.
Yeah. The earth is given into the hands of the wicked, right? Satan already owns this world. That's why he's called the prince of the power of this world. He already owns this world. It's given into his hand until Yahweh Shai come take it back. Y'all get that? So whoever he wants to give that power to, all they got to do is take the deal that Yahweh Shai rejected. And they'll have that power. They want to bless you, they can bless you. They want to curse you, they can curse you. But they're going to be doing it with Satan's power.
Right.
They've given over something or someone to that power. You understand? So that stuff is real. That's why Balaam was able to have this power. That's why you've seen that the Most High was like, look, you shall not suffer a witch to live. Why? Because that's them. That's they're tapping into that wrong power. They're tapping into them evil demonic spirits that he don't want them tapping into. Y'all see that? And then of course I'm not gonna go too deep into that. But it gets bad. If you met people that have done witchcraft or have witchcraft in their family,
It's usually bad.
Right here.
you can usually identify them pretty easy.
Half my family on my mother's side.
Yeah, and it sticks to your family. It sticks to the bloodline.
It does.
Yeah.
Because they make blood oaths. Everything that's in the heavens works under blood. All your contracts and everything are signed in blood. All right? That's why the Most High required that. All right? It works the same way on the other side.
Yep.
So all that stays in your family, man. That's why if you come in the truth and you knew you had witchcraft in your family, definitely get anointed, definitely set up prayers, definitely get your house prayed over, you know what I mean? Because that stays with you.
Yeah.
All them movies that you be watching, we just watched the new Conjuring. All those movies, you always found out that it was something that somebody tapped into some witchcraft stuff, right? Made some blood covenant, some blood oath, and left either a token of that in the house or the what was it, Paranormal Activity, I think it was. She had it on her. It was on her. They was playing around with this stuff when they were kids, and that demon was following her everywhere, right? It's always somebody in that family had tapped into it. Every time you watch these horror movies, they'll show you. You'll be like, oh no, Satan can just jump in my body. No, he can't. Somebody invites him. You know what I mean? Going all the way back to The Exorcist and all that. And she wanted to play with that little Ouija board down there and all that. Yeah. And like nobody could figure out what was going on with her. It's like, you let your daughter play with a Ouija board, then you didn't go bless the house afterward.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You didn't get rid of the Ouija board and bless the house in the name of the Most High. What did you expect to happen? You opened the door. You know what I mean?
You know, at the mall, man, I met this young kid. He was like 22, and he was transitioning into becoming gay. He worked at Auntie Anne's, and it was just all kinds of weird stuff that was happening to him. And I took him home one day, and he was just telling me like how his life was like headed downhill. But then he was like, I got a Ouija board at the house. You want to come try it? I was like, oh, that's why your life was going crazy. I was like, you messing with the Ouija board.
Right.
And then he was like, nah, that's not why. I was like, bro, you don't watch the movies? You don't see it on movies? I don't even watch movies. And I know not the best with a Ouija board.
Right. But I mean, you think about it. If you leave the door to your house open and leave, somebody's going to be in your house, right?
Yeah.
That's true.
I mean, it ain't just going to be unmolested. So you got to live in a
Anything is
super
gonna
good
go in your
neighborhood
house.
for that. You know what I mean? You leave the door open, somebody coming in there. If somebody opens the door to that spiritual realm, to that side of the spiritual realm in your family, and they leave it open, you ain't never closed it, you're subject to that. You know what I mean? So all these cats say, oh, my son is demon possessed and everything like that. Yeah, your son's demon possessed because y'all been playing with that.
Yeah.
You see this?
Okay.
I have an aunt, her daughter, and their children. Growing up and seeing all them, and they are jacked up right now. Their whole family is just like, when you come around them, you can actually just feel the vibe off of them.
Yeah.
You know, and that's one thing I never do. I never hung around my family like that because I knew what was going on. For some reason, even back in the day, I felt ugly around it. You know, you feel it. You feel when you come around, you just feel those vibes. And then when they look at you, man, it's like they pierce you with their eyes. I'm like, God dang.
We was talking about that too,
No,
right?
it's like they cut you with their eyes. You like that. You don't even want to look at them. You know, you're trying to. I gotta go outside. You know, come on. You know,
It's like Medusa. You couldn't look Medusa in the eyes. God, man. You know, before we get back to the reading, I remember another time being in Jamaica dealing with a magician, and he did something that blew my mind. You know how like you always see on the cartoons, the magician, Dove. This cat literally did that. He literally did that. Like he literally had a tissue, did some weird stuff with the tissue, and it turned into a dove, a white dove, and the tissue was gone. And the dove flew away. He did a whole bunch of other tricks, but I'm not gonna go into the tricks that he did because a lot of it was actually sexual. But this one wasn't. And bro, he did that and the dove flew away. I was like, oh yeah, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. As a youngster, I was like, y'all tripping. That ain't cool right there. I don't know what just happened, but I don't want to know what just happened, bro. Con. So that stuff,
Yeah,
it's definitely real.
Man. Yeah, you hear the stories how they go back to the back. They take their, I don't want to put it out loud, but like the women's menstrual cycle, and they go bury it under the back of their house and cover it up to get the man back. Man, my family's done some off stuff, you know. So I can tell you some stories. I'm gonna leave all that alone. You know, off stuff.
It's a question.
That's a question on the online.
Yeah, it says Shalom Ak, that star in the state of Israel on the flag, is that demonic?
Remember, we got over this a few times, but the thing is witches use a lot of different symbols. You know what I mean? Because everybody want to say, oh, the Star of David, that's demonic. It's demonic for demonic people. You know what I mean? When they take that and they use it in their little ceremonies, that's demonic for them. You've seen it in, I think they did it in, what's that? The not the Avengers, but the other Doctor Strange, right?
Oh yeah,
he was using all kind of symbols in there. Nobody was like, "Oh, we're not going to use circles no more and squares and try." He was using every damn thing you ever drew when you was in kindergarten. You know what I mean? All the shapes they taught you in kindergarten, the witches use. They use circles, they use pentagrams, hexagrams, all that, all kinds of different things. And it's not about the symbol; it's about the belief in the symbol. It's about the belief you put into that symbol. Because for Daniel, right, when the king showed him the statue, it was like, yeah, you got to worship Baal. Look at Baal. He eats all this food and all this stuff. Daniel was like, nigga, that's a statue. Like, he don't eat that food. He's like, listen. If you think he eats all that food, go ahead and tell the priest, get everything set up, and lock the doors to this thing. Put the food before him. Lock the doors to this place where he's in, his little shrine, and seal it with your own seal so nobody can get in there. He's like, and watch what happens. So the people got all the food, you know, and put it before their little god and all that, Baal. And when they left, Daniel was like, okay, now take flour or sawdust or something like that and sprinkle it all over the floor, all over the place. All right? This is the first dusting for footprints, fingerprints. All right? Daniel was a damn forensic scientist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was.
This dude dusted the whole place down. Then they came in, and the next day, and the king was like, oh, look, all the food is gone. Look, great is Baal. He ate all the food. He's like, look, hold on. Don't go in yet. Look at the floor. Whose footprints are those? And it was I see the footprints of men and women and children. Like, these cats had a hole dug in the floor, and they was coming up through the hole in the floor and bringing a whole family to eat all that damn food.
Man.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, you believe in that, but Baal ain't never did anything for you. All he did was eat this food. And then he didn't even do that. It's just a statue. Y'all see that? So it's the belief they put into it. The Star of David, as it's known, you're not going to find that in the Bible, but it's also not going to be called the Star of Molech or anything like that.
Yeah.
Now, what you will find if you go into archaeology is that they dug up several temples and things David owned and things his sons owned as kings of Israel, and they have that star, or what you call a star, inscribed in it. What that actually is the bottom of the pomegranate. Because when you look at when you look at the priest's clothing in Numbers and Deuteronomy,
Yeah.
they had a bell and a pomegranate, a bell and a pomegranate. When you look at the carvings of Solomon's temple in Chronicles, he would carve pomegranates into the carvings in the temple. And when you look at the bottom of a pomegranate, right, the top part hangs from the tree, and then you look at it from the bottom, you see in a 6-pointed figure.
Yeah.
All right, which you would call now a hexagram, right, which just means it's a 6-pointed figure. So, no, it's not witchcraft unless you use it for witchcraft. All right?
Yeah.
There's plenty of witches you're going to see with a ram's horn. You're going to see them with ram's horns or a ram's head. Does that make that evil? No, but they're using it for evil. Huh? Placenta, the woman has. It's not evil. It feeds the baby. All right? It gives all the nutrients to the baby. But when you take it and you chop it up and you grind it up and make ground meat out of it and throw it in some spaghetti and feed it to your man because you don't want him to leave you, you're evil as hell.
Or you eat it yourself,
Right.
like Kim Kardashian does.
Right. Oh. Like eaters of blood, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're doing stuff like that, you're using it for evil. So look at the rainbow. We always bring this up.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The rainbow wasn't a symbol of gay pride. The rainbow was a symbol of, I'm not going to flood the earth because of your gayness. Right? Because remember, it said that when Noah's time, they was doing all that gay stuff, and he was like, wipe the earth out.
Yep.
Y'all see that? So he promised not to wipe the earth out by flood again by giving us that rainbow. But now, when you see, if I was to come in wearing a rainbow shirt, you'd be like, oh, he's suspect. You know what I mean? What do they call it? He's sus now, right? He's sus.
Word on the street, I'm a suspect.
Nah, you be real suspect. They think you gay. Why? Because that symbol has been used for wickedness now.
Wow.
Huh?
Con.
Like, I'm doing the credit repair thing, and the people that are teaching me that, their symbol is like this little cloud with the rainbow thing, and it's like, okay, are you doing that because of Pride Month, or are you doing that because the cloud is in the sky and the rainbow is too? You know what I mean? You can't. It's suspect now. Like, I don't want to be representing that because of what it represents now.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see this?
So true.
But no, that hexagram symbol, you're gonna see that in temples from Israel all the way to India. You're gonna see that in ancient Mayan and Incan temples and stuff like that. It was a symbol of our nation. All right, that's all it was. That you're gonna see it as in archaeology. We didn't worship it. We didn't do anything special with it. It was just a symbol of our nation. All right. Now, if you want to go into mathematics and geometry and do all that stuff, that's cool. I'm sure it has some kind of special numerical meaning or geometrical meaning or something like that. But we didn't worship it. All right. Sometimes it might have been used for measurement or anything like that. Because those ancients, they had some great ways of doing architecture, mathematics, all that stuff. Remember, Daniel was a scientist. We just read it the other night in Daniel 1 and 4. They were scientists. So we knew a lot of things. We knew a lot about numerology. We knew about astrology. We knew all these things. But we didn't worship those things. Huh?
Con.
They were just used as tools. Now they're used for wickedness. So, like, even now, we don't really put the Star of David on everything. Mm-hmm. Why? Because everybody sees it and they automatically like, oh, they're into witchcraft. No, bro. Witchcraft is into the symbols we use. But at the same time, you're still wearing a pair of Nikes.
Con.
Don't you know Nike is the Greek goddess of victory? Mm-hmm. That little symbol on there is not for victory. It's for Venus, who became Nike, who was Astarte from the beginning, who was Ashtoreth and Ishtar and all the pagan Babylonian gods we worshiped back in the day that the Most High destroyed from among us. Yeah. But you still wearing them Nikes while you cussing us out about a Star of David. Yeah. You still got a dollar bill in your pocket with the Eye of Horus on the back, the pyramid with the 33 degrees of masonry on the back, the eagle on the front representing all of the pride of the Roman Empire, and all the way back to the Babylonian Empire. You still got all that. You still got that money in your pocket you ain't going to throw away with a dead president inscribed on the front which is an image, and you worship it. Because you'll kill for that damn dollar.
Ooh.
Kill a slave for it.
Because that is worship to other gods. Everybody thinks worship is just when you get down on your knees and pray to it. No, worship is when you kill to get that God or to acquire that God's grace or favor. You see that? So when you kill to grab money out of some guy's pocket that you don't know, you killed for that dead president on the front of his dollar bill. Y'all see that? When you kill yourself and sacrifice yourself at a job for 20, you try to put in 200 hours a week, you know what I mean? And not even see your family for that dead president sitting on the front of that paycheck. You just did worship to another God. You worshiped a graven image. Y'all see that? But you don't think it's that deep, and that's how Satan gets you. That's why they got that saying, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist. I say the greatest trick he ever pulled was having you keep worshiping him and you not knowing it was him. The Easter egg hunts, right? The Santa Claus and all that stuff, that's all Satan under different names. But you still worship him. Y'all see this? And then you'll jump bad over a star. Man, I ain't following them niggas because they worshiping that star. Like, when you ain't never seen us worship that star. Mm-hmm. We got all our classes recorded for the last 10 years, and you ain't seen us worship that star one time. But you'll stop following us because you heard "Stop Beating Your Woman." You didn't want to hear that, and then you saw the Star of David on something when we was at a feast or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, nigga, you just didn't want to stop beating your wife. Just say that. I'm trying to make it noble. You know what I mean? You didn't want to get off drugs and stop smoking weed. Just say that. Stop trying to make it noble. Because making it like it's the Star of David when we got symbols all over the place that could be used in witchcraft.
It's true.
You know what I mean? The ends of these damn things right here. You'll see this in Roman architecture and in witchcraft stuff. When they make their little posts in their little altars they make in their basement that they dug out of the ground. You know what I mean? Because you can't even get basements in Texas. But some chick will be going downstairs in her underground cellar and have a whole damn temple set up. And you're going to see everything from... What you going to do? She got a ceiling fan with 5 things on it. You going to throw out your ceiling fans now?
You know what's crazy?
You know what I mean? You just gonna sweat in the house? You know what I mean? She got an air conditioner. Uh-oh. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna sweat in my house because witches be using that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. When do you draw the line? You gotta say, you know what? That symbolism is for witches. If you're a witch. You understand? Because guarantee you, ain't none of y'all throwing out that dollar bill that's shaped like a rectangle. But guarantee you go into a witch's little circle and she gonna have something shaped like a rectangle as part of her ceremony.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's true. I got a book about it where I teach you like how to conjure certain angels and demons and stuff like that. And it's like, damn, there's no symbol in the earth you can use. There's certain ways you shouldn't even be putting your hands because that's part of a ritual some witch uses. You know what I mean? And then you thinking, oh, it's all innocent, but your dumb ass sitting down in the basement watching Naruto all day, and Naruto doing every damn symbol that I seen in that witchcraft book. And you over there emulating it, doing the TikTok, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, they're just ninjutsu symbols. No, they're not, dummy. That's how they got your kids indoctrinated into witchcraft. Now they just get blatant with it. Your kids watch Cartoon Network and the dude's just going and worshiping Satan blatantly with a pentagram drawn and fire and turning into Satan.
That's so true.
And your kids is trying to emulate that now. Mm-hmm. Y'all see that? But back in the day, they made it more subdued. It was more subtle. You know what I mean? You sitting over there like as a kid like, oh, that's cool. Let me try that. Right? Jutsu. Right? And you don't know that's every symbol in the damn satanic handbook. You know what I mean?
For all the Naruto fans.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Or you go into masonry and they start having you do the same symbols and you're like, oh, it's just a handshake. We shake hands like this. Like, who shakes hands like that? You know what I mean?
Gun.
Or the man does this and the other man does like this, and it's like, who does that? But it's that it has that power that you give to it. You understand? That's why we had to stop going overboard and like, we were getting to the point where like, okay, listen, when we do the cable show, just put your hands down or hold your Bible, because somebody's gonna be like, oh, see. But then when we did that,
Cross his hands.
we had the CGI background, right, where we were acting like, we put it like we were in the news anchor position, right? And some guy was like, see that pyramid they got in the background? It wasn't even a pyramid. It was like a rhombozoid or something like that. It went like this, and it was part of the background thing for a news anchor show. And this nigga was like, they in that pyramid stuff. And it's like, did you listen to a word we said, or was you focused on all the pretty shapes and colors? Like a 5-year-old.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Just thinking that.
It's not about that. If you see us turn around and all of a sudden we're like, oh, great God of Ra and all that, okay, we got problems. Don't follow us. You know what I mean? If I turn around and start worshiping the 10 Commandments we got written up here, okay, we got problems.
Yeah.
Y'all see that?
Come.
But symbols are only got the power that you give them. You understand? I mean, you don't want to talk about how you drink out of water bottles, and they're like every food and drink that you get in America is shaped like a phallus. Don't you know that there's whole religions dedicated to worshiping penises, and whole gods that they require penis worship, and everything they do in America is dedicated to those gods? And you sitting over here drinking out of your water bottle, but you thinking it's innocent, and you look like you fellatiating their god. You understand?
Horrible.
You look like you're doing service to their god. That's what the imagery they want you to have and carry in this world. That's why I said everything you got here is defiled. The whole earth is defiled under the hands thereof.
God.
You understand? Under the inhabitants thereof, because they got you doing witchcraft and you don't even know it.
That's true.
Everything you do.
Very true.
When we get back to our land, that's the stuff that Christ, Yahushua is going to have to cleanse out of us in that twinkling of an eye, man. Like, look. You ain't wearing that Versace symbol no more. That's Medusa.
Oh, I can't take it with me.
Yeah, that's the Greek god that used to turn men into stone, who was actually a black woman with dreadlocks. You know what I mean? And she used to make men erect. And so they figured they were turning into stone because she was so beautiful, and they look at her and get an erection. So they made this woman this dreaded witch that could turn you to stone by looking at you.
Wow.
That's the Greeks. You know what I
Wow.
mean? In order to demonize our image. Y'all see this? So there's a lot of things you do that you think is innocency, and it's witchcraft. Crazy, huh? You go in the courtroom, if they do it anymore, but they open their Bible up, and their Bible, not the Bible, their Bible. They open that Bible up, have you put your hand on it, and right hand to the Most High, and you in the same position as Baphomet or Baal Peor, as you know him, right? That's the same position he takes. That androgynous double-sexed god with the goat horns and all that.
Right.
Yeah, and breasts, and he's supposed to be a man. You taking the same position their God takes. And you don't say, oh, no, that's witchcraft. No, you put your hand on that Bible and you swear, I'm going to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me. Which God?
Which God?
Which God are you swearing that to? Because you in Baphomet's position, and the Bible that you supposedly got your hand on tells you not to swear at all.
Right.
Dun 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 dun.
So what book do you got your hand on?
Cotton.
That book they swear in all the senators and all that to? It ain't even the Bible, man. Sometimes that's that masonry book or a witchcraft book. What's that?
So if you ever put in a situation like if you have to stand jury duty or you're a witness or something like that, as an Israelite, what should you do?
Tell them to open it and go to James, I think it's 5 verse 18. That's what I would do. Dang.
Because I don't know if it's considered contempt of court or anything like that, you know.
It might be, but Acts 5:29, it says, I gotta obey God rather than men.
That's true.
So if they're gonna use the Bible, just open it. You know what I mean? Like, listen, my yea will be yea and my nay will be nay, but I ain't gonna swear on nothing. It's not lawful for me to swear.
Go to jail.
In the church one time they said, well, just don't put your hand on the Bible, you know, but I'm like, we're still swearing.
Yeah, it's still a spoken oath. That's what jurisdiction is. It means spoken oath. So, yeah, you don't want to do that at all. Where is it? Why is this? Oh, it's because there's something wrong with it. It's in James. Let me get it.
How's it going?
Just tell you, swear not at all. Not by heaven. Yahushua said it.
Matthews.
No, Yahushua said it, but it's in James too.
Oh.
James 5:12.
Book of James, chapter 5, verse 12. But above all things, my brethren, swear not, neither by heaven, neither by earth, neither by any other oath.
See? You ain't even supposed to make no oaths. Why? Because the wicked world we're in right now, nobody keeps their oaths. Nobody keeps when they swear. See that? So, yeah, you ain't supposed to do that. But like I said, that's one aspect of witchcraft. The whole legal system is full of witchcraft. But people do that every day. Right? The things you wear on your body. People wear those every day. You don't know what that symbol is. You know what I mean? You don't know what people don't be knowing what the Nike symbol means, what it has anything to do with. What's the other one? You got Starbucks, right? Yeah. Everybody's sipping down Starbucks, right? With a Starte right there on the damn logo. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? What else? The Little Mermaid goes back to that. The Venus de Milo. Islam. They got the moon with that big star right there. That star you see in the sky right next to the moon, that brightest star right there, is actually supposed to be the planet Venus. And, you know, since we know there ain't no planets, but that's the planet Venus, what they call Venus. And that's more worship of Astarte or Ishtar.
Damn.
Y'all see that? Mm-hmm. So you in Islam, you doing witchcraft. But nobody's like, oh, I ain't going to Islam. They got that moon and that star up there. Yeah, you'll do witchcraft if you don't know what it is.
Right.
But then you'll go, you'll learn some stuff off a YouTube video or a Zeitgeist report and be like, oh, I know everything about witchcraft. No, you don't, nigga. You know what they told you. You didn't go research that. You watch a TikTok video and now you think you're a scholar.
That's true.
And I'm not saying this against the brother that asked, but you got to watch out for people that teach that doctrine, because that's what they're doing, is they're trying to get you to where, like, you're going into all these different things, and now you're going and researching all this stuff of witchcraft and all these things, and what did you do? You fell for what Satan wanted. You diverted from the scriptures.
Right.
Yeah.
You diverted from the study of the Most High. And that's all he wanted in the first place.
God.
That's all he needs, right?
You know, when it comes to like stuff like this, right? One thing that is very important when brothers and sisters are in the truth is to remember the truth is simple.
God.
Yeah.
This is simple. The Bible, following the Bible, applying the scriptures, applying the Most High's knowledge so you can get wisdom. It's all simple. And there's a lot of stuff that's out there that's meant to take you off the simplicity. You have to look at it like Yahushua says, I am the way, the truth, and the life, right? You have to follow him.
Yeah.
So you have to look at it like we're kids following Yahushua through a mall. Imagine your child, you're a toddler. Imagine your toddler following you through the mall, a packed mall. And there's all these different things, and there's music, and there's different people trying to call you to come over. There's different things that try to get the kid If the kid isn't paying attention and following the parent, the kid will get caught up into this, get caught up into that, and Yahweh Shai is going to keep moving. And you're going to lose your parents. You see what I'm saying? And that's how it is in the truth. Like, Yahweh Shai, the scripture says it's the simplicity. Yahweh Shai said to feed my sheep. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to go into all that extra stuff because it throws a lot of people off, especially if you're not rooted, especially if you haven't been through what brothers have been through to ground yourself and root yourself.
Yeah.
Like, he can talk about a lot of this stuff because he's been through a thorough process that's made him rooted and grounded. Where the stuff that he's not gonna veer off. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I got the book that teaches you how to do those ceremonies and all that, but you ain't never came to my house and pentagrams drawn on the floor with 4 white candles.
What the hell? What are you doing?
Right? You know what I mean?
What is going on?
I'm sitting down there drinking chicken blood or nothing like that, right? Because I read it and I found out what they're into. And that way, when I get around those cats, I can converse with those cats that I might gain some. But at the same time, is it useful for me? Hell no.
Yeah.
Why would I go and try to conjure an angel when everybody that ever met an angel damn near crapped on themselves in the Bible? That's true. You know what I mean?
Simplicity.
The Most High said he got angels encamped around me. Bet. That's all I need. I don't need to see them.
It's true.
I don't even need to know their name.
Yeah, I just know they're doing their damn job.
You know, my uncle, the one that, I'm going to show y'all something. My uncle that sits in the closet on the Sabbath day, the whole 24 hours, he's in his closet. He's in his closet right now. He told me when I found out the truth, and I was like, there's only one person in my family that I think that will notice. I went to him.
Yeah.
And he didn't tell me scriptures in the Bible. He knew that we were Israelites from the tribe of Benjamin. He didn't show me a Bible. He went and he showed me all these books. And I remember one of the books he gave me, he was like, yeah, this right here tells you all the names of the angels. And you got to call this angel's name and do this and do that, and he'll appear. If you ever lose something, you'll get it back. This angel does this. This angel's like 300 foot tall. He was telling me all this stuff, and I'm like, bruh, I just learned that I'm an Israelite. Why aren't you showing me anything in the Bible? But I bring him up because once you let one thing screw your mind, everything else screws your mind. You see what I'm saying? Once you get off the simplicity and what Yahweh Shai wants us to do, everything else gets you. Because now I look at him, the family's out of order. The wife don't respect him because she's like, why the hell are you in a closet every Saturday? She don't respect him, but he's in all these different books. But something as simple as the Sabbath, he's in his closet.
Damn.
Like, why are you in your closet?
Right?
You know, but it's because you left off the basics. You left off the foundation, or you were never taught it. So now you built this house that's unstable as hell. You see what I'm saying? Because you never set your foundation, and that's the thing. A lot of brothers that you see that's into this stuff, they never set a solid foundation. So that's why, like, when they start bringing it out and talking to you about it, usually they bring it out and they talk about it. Like, you'll bring it out and talk about it, and people are like, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. But when they bring it out and talk about it, it's like, you're retarded. Something's wrong with you. You're slow. You're crazy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because there's no balance. It's like you never went and looked into things to balance that out. I mean, even the positive things we talk about, I go and look at the other side to see like who's refuting it. You know what I mean? What they're saying to try to debunk it, right? Wow. Just to see what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Just to give them a chance to see if they can actually disprove it. That's what Abraham used to do. You're like, yeah. You know, I'll discourse with you, and if you prove your God's right, then I'll follow them. When you read Josephus about Abraham, he would tell him that. Like, listen, we'll discourse about your gods and everything, but and if your gods prove to be true, then I'll follow that. But in every argument he got in with every Egyptian and all their different deities that they worship, he was always the one that was found the most sagacious and the most right. And his God worked.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? He was able to prove every one of them wrong. Why? Because our God works. But at the same time, he had knowledge of those things, but he didn't go all in.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with our people is they hear like, yeah, these are deuterocanonical books. Oh, deuterocanonical books. And you go on Google and you find all the deuterocanonical books. And next thing you know, you're like, man, you don't even talk about the apocalypse of Adam when he was floating around the hemispheres. And you're like, nigga, what are you talking about? Did you balance that out? Did you see if that was even reality? When you read the book of Enoch, he's mentioning lands that weren't even out at Enoch's time. Oh, and then I went into the river of Dan. Dan wasn't even born when Enoch was alive.
That's true.
How did you go into the river of Dan and the man that it was named after wasn't even born yet?
Dum 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 dum.
You know what I mean? Like, did you balance that out? Did you inquire? Because the scriptures tell you a man of eloquent words is no far and near, but a man of understanding will discover him. You know what I mean? He'll catch him when he slips. Did you catch the book of Enoch when it slipped?
Yeah.
When it told you that the giants don't eat or drink, and then the next page it told you the giants was eating all the food.
Yep.
And the people was mad and tried to go to war with the giants.
Try to eat the people too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you catch where it said the giants were 300 feet tall, and then women were giving birth to these giants?
Yep.
Regular women. And they weren't exploding. Like, y'all have a hard enough problem trying to pass a child that's 9 pounds, 16 ounce, or 9 pounds 8 ounces or something, right?
Even if the child could be 5 pounds.
Yeah. Imagine you giving birth to a 300-foot tall baby.
Passing the gallstone, man.
Right. That was the skinniest baby in the world. It came out like a printer. You know, he was just shooting them out. Right? Or you would have exploded. So that's what I'm saying is, you know, I vet these books to try to see is there any accuracy in them? Is there any do they contradict themselves? Much less contradict the scriptures. You know what I mean? Because if it contradicts itself, I don't even got to weigh it against the scriptures.
Yeah.
There's not even a point. Like, it tripped over its own self. It said this right here, and then it said this over here. What's the point of following that? Y'all see this?
Just what you're both saying, I remember talking to a sister that once had told me about some other schools that she was like listening to, other classes and stuff. And I was like, no, I just stick to what I've been raised on, you know, what I listen to, because there's no confusion in that. There's no, you know, I'm not getting a whole bunch of different doctrines and things like that. And so I gave her that scripture in Ecclesiastes that talks about be not curious and unnecessary matters, because like she was in these other classes, they were talking about all these other things like the book of Enoch and Jasher and all that. And I was like, you don't even know how to love. Like, you don't even know the basics, like you guys were saying. But you're curious, which is a natural thing, but get your foundation, like you're saying. Get rooted in one thing first and learn that.
Yes.
Then, when you can't be persuaded to believe other stuff that may not be true, then you know how to, you know, discern that, you know, and you're rooted.
That's where the milk comes in.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is like I can sit here and name all the esoteric books and all that stuff like that, but what would that do for y'all?
It's true.
You know what I mean? Hey man, my rib cussed me out and I almost hit her. What should I do? Well, what you need to do, man, you got to start reading these other books, huh? You know what I mean? You should have read the Apocalypse of Abraham and series of Nostradamus. And like, what would that do for them? Hey, listen, I'm gonna teach you how to conjure up this angel in the middle of the night. You know what I mean? I want you to draw this symbol on above your furniture and go to sleep with oil on your head. And it's like, dude, I just want to not know. I just want to know how to not beat my wife. Like, can you get to that? Like, damn. Y'all see that? Like, brother, listen, Genesis chapter 1. Can we start there? What did this mean? How did the serpent beguile Eve and do this? Well, I can either go to Genesis chapter 1, brother, or we can go to this esoteric book that tell you that Lilith was there and she did it. Like, who the hell's Lilith? Hold on, what?
Second wife, bring
Like,
all that stuff.
come on, man. What is that going to do for that person?
That's true.
See that? It's just going to divert them away from what the I wanted them to learn from that instance in that story.
Confusion.
See that? Now listen, let's go to Genesis chapter 1. If you got a question about Eve, I'm not taking you to the internet. I'll take you to the Bible.
God.
You understand?
God.
If you got a question about what Adam and them transgressed, I'm gonna go into the Bible.
Yep.
Like, how many brothers after class been like, yeah, brother, I gotta get to where you at. None of this, and what do I tell y'all?
Stay studying.
Do I give you some weird book with
stay
carvings
studying
in the front of it, and it opens up, and angels sing when it opens, and light shines down on it, and it levitates by itself? But these are the scrolls I went into, brother, when I was on LSD tripping on acid. Nah, I'd be like, study. More is given to you than men understand. The breakdowns we've been giving you. The last class I did that Monday, right?
Spiritual workout?
The spiritual workout.
Yeah.
All that was basic scriptures.
God.
Deuteronomy 8:3, St. John 17:17, 6 verse 63. All the basic stuff you've been drilling on since you came in. But it sounded like some mystical class, right?
It was deep.
Why? Because, it went deep.
Yeah.
But what was it? If you break it down, if you take it home, you're like, hold on, I already got these scriptures on the color of Christ breakdown and who Christ came for.
Yeah.
It ain't really that deep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But what I did, when you go to the Basilica in Rome, right, and you see the Roman Basilica and it's the greatest architectural work of mankind, right? What is it built with?
Plaster.
Even less
Yeah, right.
even less technical than that. Bricks. Little rectangles that you learned in kindergarten and preschool stacked on top of each other. You go to any building that they say is the greatest architectural marvel in the world, and it's going to be made out of the same basic bricks. Squares. Little squares and rectangles put together with cement for glue. Stuff you was doing in arts and crafts class as a child. But these people have mastered that basic. If you want to build a great architectural work, you don't have to find space-age material.
Right. That's true.
It's true.
Right? The Sistine Chapel isn't made out of anything but square bricks. The houses you live in the hood are made out of the same square bricks. Mm-hmm. The castles in London and England and Scotland, they're made out of square bricks. Basics. Y'all see that? If you master that basic, you could build anything.
Yep.
That's why the Most High said, he said, be careful what you build on that foundation. Wood, hay, stubble, whatever, because that foundation is the strength of it. If you make your foundation witchcraft and witchcraft books, that house is going to fall because that's weak.
Yeah.
Y'all see that?
God.
They took some of the bricks and they put them together wrong to make the foundation of those things. You understand?
God.
You gonna build a haunted house?
Yeah.
One of them old, desolate haunted houses.
God, you got to be careful the foundation you lay when you come into truth.
God.
Because, see, I was raised on the scriptures
Yeah.
from when I could learn how to read. Then when I grew up and got into truth, it was like, oh, hey, check this out. All these other people were talking about this and that. So I started looking into those things. But I was always able to see if they fit on my foundation. See that? If I got a round ball, I can't put that as a brick in my foundation. Or on top of my foundation. The whole house gonna fall down. Mm-hmm. Right? You ain't never seen that. You got a brick wall and it's sitting on a ball, on a round ball, right? Like a little rubber balls is sitting on the bottom of your house, holding the whole house up. Nah, the house gonna roll down the hill. Or just tip over, right? Nah, they might use a round ball as decoration on the top, but it ain't gonna be part of the foundation. Right? Now it's still a basic shape that you learned when you were a child, but you gotta know where to put it. That's what separates a master from a regular little bricklayer. Right? A master mason from
from just some guy that knows what a brick is. I know what a brick is, but I can't build a building.
Yep.
My father knew how to build buildings. You know what I mean? But that's because I know what a brick is, but he knew how to stack bricks the right way.
Yep.
And how much pressure each brick could take and things like that. I don't know that stuff.
That's true.
And that's the thing with the scriptures. If you don't know, if all you know is what a Bible is, but you don't know how to stack each scripture the right way, you're never going to have a good building. You'll have a good foundation.
Yeah.
But if you don't study enough, you're not going to have a good building. See, we can lay a foundation for you, but you got to be careful what you build on top of that.
Yeah.
Because if you start going in the book of Enoch, Star of David, being the star of Molech, and then, who's Molech? Well, I got to start saying, Molech was the god of the so-and-so people, and they used to do this. Wow, maybe I should do that because my crops are looking a little thin. Like now you outside slitting your only son's throat and bleeding him out over your field because your crops, because you can't grow a shock of corn.
Wow.
And somebody else can grow it and they didn't have to do that.
Right, you know what I mean? Like, wait a minute, did Monsanto and all those guys gotta sacrifice babies over a field to get the corn to come out? Nah. Right? The founding fathers, the Native Americans, they didn't have to slice open their kids' throat for corn to grow. Why are you doing it? Because it sounded like the right thing to do. Maybe you should just go buy corn. There's stores now.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I feel like that African dude on the TikTok videos, you be watching them, they over there chopping the banana a certain way, like the Edomite chick, she grabs the banana and she gets the knife and she cuts the skin off with the knife and then does like this and does like this, and by the time she's done, she has like this much of a banana left, and the African's just looking at her like, he picks up the banana and he's like, like, you just made that way too complicated. You know what I mean? That's how people do with this book. It's like, you turned it into all that. You could have just prayed to the Most High.
Yeah, so true.
You know what I mean? You out there slicing your children's throat and drinking chicken blood and doing all that, and you could have just prayed and the Most High would give it to you.
Okay.
Simple as that. What was that?
Oh.
Go ahead.
Speaking of all that, right? Speaking of foundations, laying bricks and everything like that, that building that just fell, the condominium that just fell in Miami.
Yeah.
Jewish.
These are condominiums. These are like, oh my God, this is something you pass downtown Houston, like, oh wow.
But what's crazy is I was watching the news and those are Jewish people. Those are Jewish people that was in that building.
Oh, really?
That was Amalekites that building was. Hey, I was mostly Amalekites was in there because y'all know I only watch the news. So I was looking at the news and they was talking about Jewish people were praying for them. So I was like, Jewish people don't pray for nobody. So why are Jewish people praying for them? And then it was like, well, Jewish people, these were Jewish people that was in the buildings. So I was like, damn, Khan. I was like, that's a symbol for what's to come.
Yeah.
y'all's kingdom is falling, just like that fell. You know what I'm saying?
Most High got his own symbolism for him.
That is right.
But that's the thing we gotta understand is all the little symbols and stuff like that. If you get too caught up into it, you end up worshiping another god inadvertently.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why he said a voluntary worshiping of angels. You know what I mean? You're going in there and now you're not studying the ways of the Most High, Yahweh. Now you're studying all these symbols. You just worship the graven image. You just gave your life over to a graven image.
Can I get one real quick?
Of course.
Somebody give me Proverbs chapter 15, verse 28. The book of Proverbs 15 and 28. And this is going to be just on the point that we've been going over about, what it is that you're giving your spirit to. Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 15 and verse 28.
Go ahead.
The heart of the righteous studieth to answer.
Read that again.
The heart of the righteous studieth to answer.
Oh, just remember why it is that the Most High blessed you with this wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. He blessed you so you could help people. He ain't blessed you so you could just build yourself and that's it. So when it says the heart of the righteous studieth to answer, you got to think, what is it that your people are going to ask you?
Are they going to be coming up to you and asking you like, not to put the brother out there or anything like that, but the people are people that suffer, and they're not going to come up to you and ask you about, is that star demonic? You know what I'm saying? They're going to come up to you and they're going to ask you, hey, how do I stop beating my wife? How do I control my anger? How do I control my lust? How do I keep the commandments? How do I follow the Most High? How do I get in the Most High's good gracious? How do I fix my spirit? You know what I'm saying? How do I clean myself up?
Messed up. I'm on drugs. I need help. I need my wife and my kids have left me. I can't get a job. That's reality. That's what they're gonna come to you with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you gonna come Hotep. Right. That's because you don't know about when Yakub, the mad big-headed scientist, created nigga. That don't feed me.
You know, it's like I'll always use this as a good example when it comes to keeping the simplicity. You can go to a homeless person, right? You could be passing out flyers, because this has happened to us. And we're passing out flyers, and we go to somebody, and you could tell they're going through stuff, and you give them a flyer, and you give them the flyer, and you just go over the basics, and you're like, brother, sister, this is why you're going through what it is that you're going through. Deuteronomy chapter 28. You're the chosen. You know what I'm saying? Christ came for you. And they'll literally break down in tears. Happened numerous occasions. You know what I'm saying? You give them that, and they're like, oh man, I can change. There's hope. But you go to somebody and you go into somebody with a book. Hey, did you know about Adam and Eve and all this? They're going to look at you like, bro, I don't care about that. You go to somebody, you got some Kemet books. You know about Seth and Horus, and they're gonna look at you like, what? Bro, I don't care about that. I need what's gonna benefit me. You see what I'm saying? So when the scripture says the righteous study it to answer, it's showing you what it is that we should be studying and giving our minds to. We should be studying and giving our minds to help our nation, because they're suffering. You see what I'm saying? Not going into witchcraft and all that, because that don't benefit our people. It's good to know it, so that you can break it down like he was going into, when Abraham would break those stuff down. But the majority, 90 to 95% of our people are not on that. It's good to know, all that extra stuff if you're talking to like my uncle. You know what I'm saying? Who's in his closet right now. That it's good for him. But guess what?
You're trying to bring him out from the closet.
Yeah, we're trying to
join him.
Yeah, we're trying to get them out the closet on a Sabbath day and actually do something.
Right.
And actually congregate with somebody. It's good for that. You know what I'm saying? But think about it. That's one uncle. Everybody else in my family, they're not in the closet. Everybody else in my family got jail issues, drug issues, marital issues, kids issues, bills, slave mentality issues, I'm still in the American mindset issues.
Right, they looking at him for being in the closet, but they still strapping the mask on their face when they jump in their car.
God.
Dude, windows rolled up. Yeah, you got bigger issues, man. You know what I mean? You're indoctrinated by everything the news tells you.
Yep.
So you got the same problem as your guy hiding in the closet. You know what I mean? You still eating pork and chitlins. Like, you sitting over there with a pork chop in your mouth. What you doing in the closet, nigga? You strange. Like, nigga, you're eating a garbage disposal. It's true. Right now. Y'all see that? Like, we gotta what is it called? Prioritize
the weightier matters.
The things we go into, and see. You know what? Like, even this. He's talking about the Star of David. While we've been talking about the things that led our whole nation astray. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Okay, but why don't you pay attention to what the Bible says where we went wrong, instead of paying attention to what some symbol is.
It's true.
You know what I mean? Because that symbol don't do nothing unless you do what our people did, which is go into symbolism and go into graven images.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? So we're already killing that right here in Numbers and in these scriptures. Why would you need to talk about a symbol? Y'all see that? You just diverted your attention. Then the next thing, you talking about I believe Israel is named after 3 gods. Would those 3 gods be Isis, Ra, and El? because Israel is how you say that name in English, but it's Yashar Allah, which has nothing to do with Isis, Ra, and El. Isis, Ra, and El is how you say Egyptian gods' names in English. Israel is how you say the land of Israel in English, but we did not pronounce it that way. We said Yashar Allah, which has nothing to do with those gods.
That's right.
And beside that, Hebrew predates Egyptian. All Egyptian is them drawing things they heard us saying. You draw things, you write things, because you don't know things and you need to remember the things that are being said to you. That's why you write. So we were telling them things and they were writing them down in what the best way they understood it, which was not a language, but pictographs.
Symbols.
It's like if I tell a baby, or if I tell a little child, a toddler, hey, I went fishing. What is he going to draw? He's going to draw dad with a fishing pole and a fish. And it's not going to say dad went fishing in English. It's going to be a picture of me with a fishing pole and a fish. And you're supposed to discern from that, right? Like they always do that meme where the woman said her the teacher called her in because of her stripper life, and she told her daughter she shovels snow during the winter, and people pay her to shovel the snow, and that was a side job for her. She told her daughter that, and her daughter drew her shoveling snow, but it was a little square with the stick coming out of it, and her mom on it like this with a smile on her face and money being thrown at her. So it looked like she was on a stripper pole, and all it was no, that's a shovel. It's supposed to be a shovel, right? But that's what the daughter interpreted that as. Now you got Jean-Francois Champollion interpreting all them pictures that them dumbass Africans drew on those walls 6,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago. You got a white man interpreting what black Africans wrote on some walls, scribbled on some walls in pictographs, and you're letting him tell you what those symbols mean, and you got that saying, oh, Isis, Ra, and El is where they got Israel from. No, dummy. You got that from a white man who stole it from some ignorant Africans who misinterpreted what we were telling them about our God and the angels and things like that. So that's where you get all these dog-headed, frog-headed, whatever gods, because we were telling them about our gods that you read about in Daniel. And they turned it into a whole god instead of just an angel. Oh, that was just an angel. He's a messenger from the Most High. Oh, Thoth, got it. You know what I mean? Moses, he turned into a god among the Egyptians. Y'all call him Thoth. Y'all took that from us. That's historical fact.
Right.
Y'all took that from Israelites. We didn't take nothing from you. You can go all through the Bible. Tell me where it says a brother and a sister should have sex. But y'all made them royalty. Y'all made incestual couples royalty.
Wow.
Sure did.
So, no, we did not take anything from the three gods of Egypt, Isis, Ra, and El. Then you tell me how Yahweh has anything to do with Isis, who her husband got killed by his brother, and he got chopped into a bunch of pieces, and she sewed the pieces together and had sex with his dead body and made Horus. And then now that you know the real story of that, tell me how that compares to what they told you about Christ. Oh, y'all took Christ from Egyptian mythology. Really? Because there ain't nowhere in there where Mary had to sew Joseph together and have sex with his dead body.
Man.
You understand? How did we take the Bible from that when y'all got everything the Bible says not to do as something y'all look up to? No. Israel is not named after Isis, Ra, and El. We're speaking English, but the actual word is Yashar Allah, which means he is a prince of power with God and with men. All right, so no, it's not from three other gods. Now, if you really want to look into something, go into your god of the current Egyptians, Allah, and find out why he got 3 daughters and he was worshipped as a moon god. You could go into that. You could go into Buddha and where he comes from, that you just worshiping some fat black man that went from Israel, traveled through India, and came to China, and then little Chinese dudes saw the wisdom on him and how powerful he was in the spirit, and made him a god, and said that everywhere he walked, flowers would grow out of the grass. Go into those things, but don't come with the Israel, ISIS, Ra, and El stuff, man. Please, that's ignorant. It's real ignorant.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
On that, this is in Ecclesiasticus. This is in the prologue. So it says, the same things uttered in Hebrew and translated into another tongue have not the same force in them.
Right.
And not only these things, but the law itself and the prophets and the rest of the books have no small difference when they are spoken in their own language.
Right. See, you got to speak the language of the Hebrews. If you go sit there and criticize and say that talk against anything Israelite, you got to know about the people. Show me that you've been into archaeology. Show me that you actually read some books about us. Show me that you read the Bible. You know what I mean? Because these cats that go in, man, these Hotep niggas, man, they go in and see right here it says that y'all went with the Egyptians greater flesh and they had the issue of horses. And that's what they focus on, like we really just nasty like that. No, the Most High was saying, listen, you're committing adultery with these cats and you letting them run deep in you. Ooh. That's what he was saying. Yeah. But y'all don't get it, and so y'all sitting there focusing on the pornography of it. You know what I mean? When you listen to these Hotep niggas, they sound so ignorant. It's like, dude, did you even read the book? Did you ever read the scripture, or did you just get that off the internet and decide you was going to talk really loud about it? Because that's where most of these cats get it. Right. Atheists, Hotep, all these people that speak against the scriptures never even read the scriptures. They read a webpage. You know what I mean? And I've been into those web pages, and you're like, all the way back to the Ahaya thing and all that. I've been to all those web pages, and it's like, dude, why didn't you read the book and ground yourself first? Then you would know better. Why didn't you go study Hebrew, Greek, Aramaic, Hebrew, Yiddish if you had to? Why didn't you study those things and find out what you're talking about before you opened your mouth loudly? Because that's what a lot of this is, man.
Right.
All right? Well, let's get back to the reading, man. We got to get through. Yeah.
You see this?
I think I already know what that is. Oh, where he copulated between his butt?
Okay, yeah. You saw this.
Yeah. That's what Tazariak used against Polite.
God.
Yeah. Like, dude, how do we steal this from the Bible? You got, what's his name, Set, and,
you mean how do we steal this from Egypt? Or
yeah, how do we steal the scriptures from Egypt?
It's Seth and Horus.
That's Seth and Horus, okay.
Yeah. You
got Seth and Horus talking about they copulated between each other's buttocks. These are two men. And I think they were brothers.
They were brothers, but they were the sons of Isis.
Yeah. And the other one scooped it up and ate it and all that. Like, dude, where is that in the Bible? Where do you see anything like that in the Bible since we stole this from your book? Since we stole this from Mayat and all your Egyptian wisdom.
And it's not just one book that talks about that.
Yeah, you got
it's like a lot of their books.
You got Atum, Geb, and Nut. 3 gods of the Egyptians that are inscribed in the walls, fellatiating themselves. Doing some stuff Marilyn Manson would be doing. You know what I mean? Like copping over and trying to get themselves off with their own mouth. Like, dude, where is that in the Bible? That's disgusting.
Is that why those African pastors are really into, like...
Yeah, because they're blending. They're blending. We're blending. Right? I forgot what that movie was, but they're blending their ancient gods with Christian religion. Yeah.
You go to it?
What's that?
Go to it. Go to Deuteronomy.
Go to Deuteronomy, chapter 4. It's going to be verse 19.
Okay.
This is basically going into all the other religions and basically religions that we go into. It's besides our own people. We should be coming back to the Most High. If you could read that, please.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 4, verse 19. And as thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven, and when thou seest the sun and the moon, and the stars, even all the host of heaven, shouldst be driven to worship them and serve them, which the Most High, thy power, hath divided unto all nations under the whole heaven.
See, all these nations, all these religions that they got, that our nation is going into, shouldn't be doing that. Most High gave them that, all the, like the sun, moon, the stars, the images. He gave them all that other stuff. But keep on reading. Verse 20.
Verse 20. But the Lord hath taken you and brought you forth out of the iron furnace, even out of Egypt,
Read.
to be unto him a people of inheritance, as ye are this day.
So he brought you out of this iron furnace out of Egypt, out of all this idolatry and paganism, to be with him, and he left all the other nations to all this. Back in verse 20, verse 19. So you got to see what he's doing. I can't bring it out just yet. As well, I'm still learning how to bring it out, but y'all see what I'm saying. I hope y'all do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 Chronicles 16:26. Also Psalms 96 and 5. For all the gods of the people are idols, but the Most High made the heavens. Psalms 96 and 5. For all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Most High made the heavens. Y'all see that? So these nations do have gods, what they call gods, but they're not the ones that made the heavens. They're not the ones that made the earth. They're not the ones that made anything. You understand? First Chronicles 16 verse 26.
What was that other one, Prince?
Psalms 96 and 5.
Yep. Where you going? Psalms
96 and 5. Yeah, I read both.
Yeah, good Psalms.
Let's get back to the reading. We're going to go back to the reading.
Okay. Numbers chapter 22, verse 31. Then the Lord opened the eyes of Balaam, and he saw the angel of the Lord standing in the way, and his sword drawn in his hand. And he bowed down his head and fell flat on his face. Verse 32. And the angel of the Lord said unto him, Wherefore hast thou smitten thine ass these 3 times? Behold, I went out to withstand thee, because thy way is perverse before thee. And the ass saw me and turned from me these 3 times, unless she had turned from me. Surely now also I had slain thee, and saved her alive. And Balaam said unto the angel of the Most High, I have sinned, for I knew not that thou stoodest in the way against me. Now therefore, if it displease thee, I will get me back again. And the angel of the Lord said unto Balaam, Go with the men, but only the word that I speak unto thee, that thou speak. So Balaam went with the princes of Balak. When Balak heard that Balaam was come, he went out to meet him unto the city of Moab, which is in the border of Arnon, which is in the uttermost coast. And Balak said unto Balaam, Did I not earnestly send unto thee to call thee? Wherefore comest thou not unto me? And I am not able indeed to promote thee to honor.
Am I not able indeed to promote thee?
Am I not able to promote thee to honor?
So this is Balak. Instead of him forming an army and coming against Israel and wiping us out, he's sitting over there trying to deal with this diviner. Like, look, man, I can make you rich. I can make you famous. All right? All you got to do is curse these people for me. So he's begging this witch to basically put a curse on us because he's too scared to go to war.
And you know what just hit me? That's what Esau does with all these celebrities, especially the celebrities from the 12 tribes. It's like, listen, go and make this filthy music, and I'll make you rich. Go curse, because
they're doing this practice that they learned from him. All these nations do. You get the same thing repeated when you get into the book of Judith, right? Holofernes and the guy that was trying to tell him, like, listen, the only way you're going to get them is if they sin against their God.
Yeah.
Right. How did they get Daniel? They tried to get Daniel. Why? Because he's going to keep worshiping his God and not worship the image, right? So they always known the way to get us is through our spirituality, to try to cut us off from our spirituality. And they known it since Balaam. He taught them this. That's why we came back and killed him. We slaughtered his whole family. Because this dude taught these nations our weak point. That our weak point is you got to make them sin against the Most High. So that's why now in this kingdom, there ain't no way for you to be counted as righteous like we were back in the day. There ain't no way. You eating a bowl of cereal, you sinning. You sitting there eating your Captain Crunch, reading the ingredients, like, what the hell is that? And then go research it and be like, I'm over here telling people don't eat pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster, and they put it in all of this. Yeah, that's true. You know what I mean? The damn Lucky Charms might as well just say pork, shrimp, crab, lobster, horseshoes, and blue moons. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you eating is trash.
And then you're
and
not
defiled foods. Yeah. You go to the doctor, they inject you with something or give you a pill and it's wrapped in pork or wrapped in shrimp or wrapped in this. Like, or it's got it in there. Shoot, I remember when I was trying to, deal with my diabetes way back in the day, I went to a holistic woman and she's like, yeah, you got to throw away all your white foods and you got to make sure you only eat brown foods and eat organic and da-da-da. And she gave me some pills to help my blood pressure and my diabetes, and the pills had pork brains in them and cow hearts in them. Damn. And I'm like, but I thought I was coming to you and not defiling myself. I thought I was cleansing myself, and I come to you and you defile me even more. Like, you got me eating the pig's brains? Even niggas don't eat that part. You know what I mean? Oh, do they? Yeah, I've been around the wrong niggas, I guess. You know what I mean? But, I knew, I didn't know pig brain. I thought, the hoof, the feet, the ears, the snout, and everything like that. But damn, he was eating the brain too?
I can't say nothing. In Jamaica, we got goat head soup. Drop the whole head in the soup.
Yeah. You got barbacoa.
Yeah.
Barbacoa is the whole head of a cow.
Yeah, but see, you think you're eating righteous. You know what I mean? You think you're eating right and being on this righteous track, but you're on this kingdom that's putting that stuff into everything to defile your relationship with the Most High. Yeah. To where he don't even want to deal with you. It's like, ugh, you coming before me with that? That's why Yahushua had to die, because you're washing that blood and you're pure before the Most High when you come to Him now. Y'all see that? What's that?
I was just gonna say, even if what's in the pills isn't bad, they put it in gelatin capsules.
Yep. Yeah.
You have to be careful with that.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's pork right there. Like, you're eating the worst part of the pork. It's some stuff they boiled up, and all the fat and hoof meat and all this stuff like that floated to the top. They scraped it up, grind it up, flatten it out, do all kind of processes to it, and make it into a gelatin capsule. And that's what you swallowing down while you're supposed to be swallowing something that heals you. Yeah. Y'all see that? Yeah. So the whole earth is defiled, man. You go outside, when I go to dialysis, I'm like, they got me, you gotta wear the mask, and then they sit me in a chair and you can hear water running, and you're like, what is that? And you smell the smell, and it's like, that's doo-doo. You know what I mean? It's like, it smells like sewage. But the thing is somebody convinced them to run their pipe system right under their cabinets. So they run the drainage pipe through their cabinets because they got to hook each machine and let the water from the machine drain off into the drainage. But they don't understand they don't disconnect drainage from the drainage you doo-doo in to the drainage that they're putting that water in. So they're all like, you got to wear this mask. And it's like, dude, you got us breathing in fecal matter. Because the drainage from the toilets is flowing right in here. You don't smell that? What the hell am I wearing a mask for? Like, I'm going to come in here wearing a mask so I don't get COVID, but you guys got me breathing in feces. You're defiling me anyway.
Which is worse.
Yeah. And if I can smell it through the mask, that means it's getting through the mask.
That's true.
Y'all see that? And this is a medical institution. Which is supposed to be sanitized, right? Last time you ever go into surgery and you smell feces before you go in there? No. Nah. They sanitize that. They wash everything down with bleach and ammonia and everything else. and all kind of triple different mixtures of those chemicals to make sure there ain't a germ in there. But you go into a medical establishment like that, you sending your grandma in there to do dialysis, and she breathing in feces for 4 solid hours.
Damn.
Yeah, it's spooky, man. But that's why I said the whole earth is set up to defile you. You know what I mean? Everything they do is it's like they went down the scriptures and did it as a checklist. Like, okay, do this to Israel, do that to Israel, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you know, these same cats that get on here talking about the Star of David. Where did you learn that doctrine from? Oh, you're mingling your seed with diverse kind. You're mingling, you're putting different seeds in the same field, like it says not to do in Leviticus 19, verse 18.
Right.
You think it was just talking about agriculture? It was talking about your brain. Don't put different things in there. Don't go into Catholicism and then Seventh-day Adventist and then come in to be a Hebrew Israelite and then jump off to Islam and try to mix all that together and form your perfect religion. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute, you a Buddhist, Seventh-day Adventist, Amish?
That's
Well,
Catholicism,
like, what the
isn't it? Universal religion.
Yeah, like, you putting diverse seeds in the same field. That's against the scriptures, right? Don't lend with usury. Don't borrow with usury. Credit cards. Every last one of these cats will tell you, "Oh, you ain't obeying the law." They got a credit card.
That's true.
You got a credit card or a debit card or whatever that they made it sound innocent to you, but you're going against the scriptures.
It's true.
Defiling yourself. Y'all see that? That's why Yahweh Shai said it. There is no, he said it, and then the prophet said it. There is none good. No, not one. Because for all the righteousness you think you got, you're doing 20 unrighteous things. For every pork chop you refuse, you done defiled yourself 20 other ways. But that's why we got Yahweh Shai. Y'all see that? Well, yeah, let's get back to this reading.
Makes sense.
That's why I'm sick of this kingdom, man. I hate this kingdom. We pray against that every day we pray.
That's
Get out of this kingdom, man. Destroy this wicked kingdom because they're set with the laws of Balaam in their head.
Yep.
This is how we can destroy Israelites. Abortion clinics on every corner, right? Undercover witchcraft, cartoons with witchcraft put in there.
Sodomites.
Yeah, sodomites all over the place. We're going to push transgenderism. Don't y'all know that's what Baphomet was?
Yep.
That's what Baal Peor was. Baphomet is how you say Baal Peor. That's how they say it now. All right. But Baal Peor was the main god that we was always sitting to in the Bible. Mm-hmm. And that same androgynous god with the male parts and female parts is what they got your kids trying to dress up as now and trying to be. Oh, you can identify as both. Little Jimmy, you could be Jamie too. Right? Why? Because they want to worship their god, Baal Peor. And they want to get our kids doing that. That's why they got little Tyrone dressed up as, or what is his Dwayne Wade? Zion. Dressed up as, what's her name? Zaya? Like, come on, man. That's Baphomet. But they made it look innocent, and so you accept it. That's witchcraft. It's demonic as hell. Y'all see that? Oh, you got to eat the booty like groceries, right? They want to sing about that and make it sound innocent. That's worship of Baal Peor, the Lord of the opening. You're committing witchcraft. You're worshiping demons and bringing them into your house. It's not groceries you're bringing in. Sure. You understand? Y'all bringing in demons. Y'all going shopping for demons when you do that. You understand? All this stuff, man. The bestiality, all these things. People dressing up like furs and cosplay, right? They call it cosplay, make it sound innocent. Oh, I'm just a fur. Well, I'm a fur. I like to dress up like an animal. Well, you like to dress up with your breasts out and your booty out with a tail clipped to your back. What are you trying to promote? You're trying to promote bestiality. Ancient Egyptian demonic practices. Ancient Babylonian demonic practices where they would have sex with an animal. It's disgusting, man. But you dressed it up and made it seem like it was innocent.
Yeah.
See that? The drugs you do
The drugs we did in the world, the cannabis and all that, it's incense that was burnt to demons. Remember when Raphael told him, "Hey, grab that fish's gut, grab his gallbladder, and we're gonna burn it at this time, and it's gonna chase away that spirit."
Yep.
That's real stuff. But you over there smoking weed, like, yeah, this is in the Bible. That's why I'm doing it. Like, who was smoking weed in the Bible? Who was puffing in the Bible? Oh no, they burnt it. They had it in the incense, yo. No, they didn't. It was oil. That the only time you seen them burning that was in worship to the other gods, which is what Hophni and Phinehas did, and then the Most High burnt their ass up. Because that ain't how you come at the Most High.
Right.
That's witchcraft. That's how you conjured in other spirits. That's why, again, I've said it before, talk to a pothead and see he don't have demons on him.
They all do.
Like, be you now, go smoke 3 blunts and then come back and have a conversation. That is not you that we are talking to.
It's
You
not.
know what I mean?
That is so true.
Yeah, like, shoot. Go out there as Ricardo, or I forgot what was his name? Ray, right? Well, no, what was it? I forgot his slave name, man. Ray Lake. Right? Go
I
out
see
there.
you don't know me, I damn.
Go out there as that guy and then smoke 3 blunts. And then see if people think you're that same person. Nah, there's a whole nother demon inhabiting your body. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
There's a whole nother spirit on you. Go get drunk. Get drunk off the stuff they call alcohol and spirits today. And see if you ain't a whole nother person. You know what I mean? You wake up in a pool of your own piss and you looking at your wife and she flinching every time you walk by. Why? Because you don't even remember what happened. You done beat her into a bloody puddle. Blacked out. Because why? A demon took over your body.
That's why specs call it spirits.
Yeah.
When you read it.
It's still called that till this day, wine and spirits. Because you'll literally have a whole nother spirit inhabiting your body. And you don't research what it is that you're putting in there. And you think, the Bible says I can drink. Okay. But it also told you study to show yourself approved. So you know what you're drinking.
That's true.
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
But this society has aimed all those little innocent things. All those things that were lawful, they made it unlawful some way to defile you against the Most High. Y'all see that? You got to recognize it, because while you focus on stars of David and hearts, what was it? Hearts, stars, and rainbows, horseshoes, and blue moons. While you focus on little shapes you learned in kindergarten and worried about that being demonic worship, you're demonically worshiping something else. Yeah, study to show thyself approved.
We got to see that the Edomites, when you look at Esau and versus the Israelites, if you look at, they say if they're the border of wickedness, our people are supposed to be the border of righteousness. So you have to see that for their gain is to make you do something defiled. That's the only way they gain. Our gain is actually through the Most High, doing something righteous. So where do we want to be? In Revelation, it tells you if you're lukewarm, he'll spit you out of his mouth. We can't ride the middle. So it's either you're going to be trying to do the righteous thing, or you're going to be all the way with the Edomites, with the Esau. So that's the only way that's their only gain, is through wickedness, is to make you do something defiled. That's why they're on top of the world now. You know?
Yep. They tell you in Romans, it said through their fall, the nations got rich.
Right.
That's how they stay on top right now. Mm-hmm. Is they keep trying to make us stumble and fall. They keep putting things in front of us that they know is going to dissociate us from the Most High.
What
was that?
Right. I'm along with saying too. We're doing this truck thing, and to the nation's eyes, to the Edomites' eyes, to the Ishmaelites' eyes, to the Moabites' eyes, we just some niggas and some wetbacks.
Yeah.
Do this, do that, move this, move that. But when we start talking with eloquent speech, when we're in constant communication with the brothers, constant communication, when we're asking questions, right questions with these nations and everything like that, they're baffled. They're like, damn, I can't run game on this nigga. I can't run game on this wetback.
Right.
Oh man, damn smart right there.
Yeah.
But it's crazy though. Just like on what you said, either you're gonna be all the way left with Esau, and have that Esau Edomite spirit, that homosexual Moabite spirit, that just wicked, demonic spirit, or you gonna shine in the righteousness. Matthew chapter 5 verse 16, let your light shine before men so that you can glorify your Father which is in heaven. And that's what they see when they see strong brothers, strong men following the order, following the standard, applying the method, following the example of those that are before us. We're walking into these nations' houses and stuff like that, because one scripture that goes before us every single day is if we don't follow the law, statutes, and commandments, if we don't follow the ordinances that are set before us, then we are going to blaspheme the Most High and the Holy Spirit amongst these heathen and these Gentiles.
That is so true.
And that's what we do not want to do. Yeah. So, I mean, Khan, I like that you brought that up. We're on fire with it, huh? This guy.
Well, yeah, let's get back to this reading, man. Numbers chapter 22, verse 38. Oh, what was that scripture you said? Colossians 2 and what? 2 and 8. Right. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men, after the rudiments of the world, and not after Yahushua. Yep. See, at the rudiments are the base level, and that's what we don't look at. We don't look, where did that come from? Where did Christmas, Easter, even 4th of July and Thanksgiving, where did that all come from? What are the rudiments of those things? Because that's how we get spoiled. We sitting around, I want to thank God for this turkey and ham hocks and all this stuff. And nigga, you worshiping the death of Native American Indians. That turkey was supposed to represent their split open head. That's why inside you put stuffing. It was supposed to represent the brains of that Native American skull that they bashed open when they was slaughtering his whole peaceful village. And they all sat around. Abraham Lincoln made that a federal holiday for everybody to sit around and celebrate the slaughter of Native Americans. God damn. You understand? It was a slaughtering of certain villages and stuff like that among the Native Americans. The Sand Creek Massacre and things like that. Yep. Then, he himself authorized the hangings of like 38 Native Americans for no good reason. And they celebrated that. That's where you're getting Thanksgiving from. But you sitting around making it an innocent holiday and have your kids sitting there celebrating this crap. Celebrating genocide. It's true. You know what I mean? Where did Christmas come from? Where did all the little symbolisms you get in Christmas come from? People sit there looking at the Star of David, but you ain't broke down where that mistletoe comes from. Yep. That was what witches used to cast spells on people to make them fall in love. You ain't messing around with where did that Christmas tree come from? Yep. That was the ancient Babylonian king Nimrod, who they said died, turned into the rays of the sun, and you worshipped him by dedicating a tree to him. Yep. And that tree would be inhabited by his spirit, be possessed by his spirit when you brought it in your house, and it will come and either do good to you or evil to you based on if you had presented presents to the tree. So you're still having your kids run down the stairs on December 25th. Yeah. Like, ooh, there's presents under the tree. Yeah, your mom and dad gave a sacrifice to Nimrod, and now you get to open the presents. Damn. Merry Christmas. Damn. They're worshiping a demon in your house. Yep. Y'all see that? And a lot of these ain't real demons. They're just some guy that died a long time ago. That is it. Y'all understand? Yep. It just be some guy that died a long time ago, and they made him a god, or he made himself a god on earth, and you're worshiping them same gods. And December 25th is actually an orgy day for Romans. Yeah, you're celebrating the Mithras and Bacchus. Right. Mithras, the sun god, and Bacchus was their god of revelry and partying. You know what I mean? 7 days, you was committing pedophilia and homosexuality. Yep. And both at the same time, and now you're worshiping that. You're going to Christ Mass when you go to the Catholic Church. You know what I mean? Your Pope got a fish hat on representing the god Dagon of the Babylonians. The same god that Gideon smashed down and laid on his face with his hands cut off. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, why would you worship that? Because you don't know the rudiments of the world. You don't know your history. You're doing it in ignorance. So that's why he said, don't let nobody spoil you through these philosophies and vain deceits. Where they come up like, oh, you ain't read the book of Enoch? Have you read the book of Enoch, nigga? Like, did you page by page go through it, or did you just look at the excerpts on the internet? Because if you page by page go through that, you'd be like, damn, I would have spent my time better reading Cinderella, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Pinocchio. You know what I mean? You could have read those books and got more out of it than you did out of the book of Enoch. At least Pinocchio didn't contradict itself. You know what I mean? That's why they're called classics, because these cats knew how to write and it didn't contradict what they wrote before. You know what I mean? Grimm's fairy tales don't contradict itself. You sitting there reading a book that contradicts itself.
Damn.
It don't even make sense. I couldn't even get through the first like 10 pages of that without being like, okay, I got a whole class of what's wrong with this book.
Yeah, I read the whole book.
Yeah, in the first 10 pages, I made a whole hour-long cable show with that. You know what I mean? We made a whole hour-long cable show just based off of what I found out in 10 pages of reading the book of Enoch.
I can tell you, I will.
And most of it was in the preface, the first page of it.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute, dude. This
Look who wrote it.
it says it wasn't even Enoch.
Like
it
that.
says,
It
says it's rewritten by some white guy and written off, some versions will say they were written in Ethiopian or Coptic or Amharic or whatever. It's like, dude, Enoch wasn't Ethiopian. That's strike one. He wouldn't have wrote this book in Amharic because Ethiopia wasn't even a land at that point. Enoch's like 5,000 years old. And I say is because he was taken up. He didn't die. But let's get back to it, man. Blowing y'all head. Sometimes I'm glad y'all not taking notes because y'all be over there like, okay, I gotta go study this. I gotta go study this. And, what does that say? I mean, y'all be going off into the quasars, man.
Numbers chapter 22, verse 38. And Balaam said unto Balak, Lo, I am come unto thee. Have I now any power at all to say anything? The word that the Most High putteth in my mouth, that shall I speak. And Balaam went with Balak, and they came unto Kirjath Huzzah. And Balak offered oxen and sheep, and sent to Balaam, and to the princes that were with him. And it came to pass on the morrow that Balak took Balaam, and brought him up into the house, the high places of Baal, that thence he might see the utmost part of the people. Chapter 23 and verse 1. And Balaam said unto Balak, Build me here 7 altars, and prepare me here 7 oxen and 7 rams. And Balak did as Balaam had spoken. And Balak and Balaam offered on every altar a bullock and a ram.
All right. Next reader.
So you see, we offered bullocks and rams with the Levite priests, right? Because we were making blood covenants with the Most High. Those priests were like the mediators between us and the Most High, and they would basically draw out the contract. They were like lawyers. They draw out the contract and sign it in blood for you. You would sign it in blood by giving over that ox or that sheep or whatever, right? Balaam was doing the same thing, but he was making blood covenants to some other gods. Y'all see this? He was divining for these other gods, but in this case, the Most High would tell him, hey, go ahead and do what they said. Make it look like that's what you got to do to communicate with me. But then he'll tell them, listen, you're going to bless them, bro. See? So he's doing these things and setting these up, and then Balak, they come from a bunch of people that just, okay, sacrifice this animal, and this God will give us crops, okay. So his ignorant ass is like, wait, you couldn't bless him from over here? Well, listen, let me try to get you at a different angle. You know what I mean? We'll look at them from the hind parts. We'll go behind their back, and then you'll be able to curse them. It's because they're facing us. That's why you can't curse them.
God, hilarious.
Like, are you retarded? Like, he can't curse them, bro. All that comes out of his mouth is a blessing. That's all that's going to happen. Whatever angle you do it at. But, again, this is what the nations are doing to us. They got us doing this superstitious nonsense every day.
You understand?
Con.
Even down to what they taught you as prayers. Superstitious nonsense, man. You understand?
Con.
When they got you sitting over there doing the little rosary beads and the prayers they teach you in Catholicism, it's superstitious nonsense.
Yep.
You're not praying to the Most High. Your spirit might be, but what you're doing is witchcraft. It's sick.
Damn.
Let's get it.
Ramiro, Shabbat Shah, Itika, Banya Sha'ala,
Ramiro Shabbat Shah, Yashkar, Banya Sha'ala, Men of Israel, Amadi, Barak.
Yahaba Shimon Shah Brakatam,
Yahweh Shalom Shabrakatah.
Yeah, but all that symbolism, man. You know, it's funny because we always get that thrown at us about the Star of David, but cats won't knuckle up to the cops on their in their hood. They got a pentagram on their shoulder. Like, dude, that cop got a pentagram right on his shoulder, right on his badge, and you ain't saying nothing. Why? Because you don't fear you fear the cops. They got guns. Y'all should fear the Most High, man. Y'all should fear the Most High when y'all come at us with that stuff, man. Because obviously, as deep as we are in these scriptures, we ain't gonna have y'all worshiping Satan. We ain't gonna have y'all doing those things that we're trying to pull you out of. What them cops do, they come right up under his authority. You know what I mean? This whole nation is up under Satan's authority. Right. USA. they come in you with his authority, with the badge right there on their shoulder, man. But you don't say nothing. You don't say nothing when they pull up in that cop car with the eagle on it. When the president is getting sworn into office under the acacia leaf. That's witchcraft. You don't say nothing when you go watch all them Avengers movies and they made them in Hollywood. And the Hollywood is the tree the witches use to craft their little wands. You ain't saying nothing then. You know what I mean? When you go in there and the white lady is holding the torch and all the stars of heaven are around her body, and you're watching your little movies. You don't throw popcorn at the screen because they put Astarte up there for you to worship. See, be more learned when you come with that stuff, because there's a lot of gods you're inadvertently worshiping. And that's why Yahweh Shai had to come and cleanse your mind and cleanse your body of those things. Because you're doing it right now. You know what I mean? The symbols you got on you right now, on your clothing, your shoes, your car you drive. You know what I mean? Mazda, that's Ahura Mazda, the god of Asher, I think it was. And the god of the ancient Japanese and stuff like that. That's a whole different god you're worshiping when you're driving your car, the Mazda, with that dove on there, the Colombo. Wow. Columbia Pictures, when you're watching a movie and they have that dove come fly towards you. That's a whole nother god. Those are other gods you got to look into, man. When they got that horse, that winged horse coming at you in the movies. That's Pegasus, the Greek winged god that, what's his name, had to ride on. Not Jason, but the other guy. Not Hercules. The one that did the Odyssey. Not Homer. He wrote the Odyssey, but the main character in the Odyssey. Is it Homer? No, Homer wrote the Odyssey. I think it was Jason.
Perseus.
But Perseus, there you go. He had to ride on that winged horse, Pegasus. Those are Greek gods. That's all in the Greek pantheon of gods and mythology. And you're worshiping that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you say God, instead of saying Yahweh, you're worshiping another god. When you say Abba, and you don't know that you're speaking in Assyrian, another Greek deity or Assyrian deity. You know what I mean? But if you're speaking Hebrew, you're saying Father, referring to the Most High. There's little nuances. You can go all day with that stuff if you learn it. And you'll get lost, and then you won't be on the path of Yahushua. Y'all see that? Like I said, I've been in there, but I stayed grounded. I didn't go off into worshiping Horus, and we got brothers that did it. They went into that Egyptology, just studying on the side, like, let me see what the gods of Egypt was about. And next thing you know, they started trying to show brothers that they needed to be into Egyptology. And that this is where all this comes from and stuff. And it's like, bro, you got lost in the sauce. You went cats to go undercover. Like, you went too far. You in too deep.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You went too far into it, man. You got lost. Where we at?
Numbers chapter 23, verse 3. And Balaam said unto Balak, stand by thy burnt offering, and I will go. Peradventure the Lord will come to meet me, and whatsoever he told me, I will tell thee. And he went to an high place, and God met Balaam, and he said unto him, I have prepared 7 altars, and I have offered upon every altar a bullock and a ram.
There's another instance, right? God met Balaam? Really? Or was it the angel that the donkey was trying to stay out of the way from? Right? God. Was he talking to the Most High? No. He's talking to that same angel that been dealing with him from the jump.
Right.
Y'all see that? Because it started the story off where the angel met him in the way.
That's right.
And the donkey tried to avoid him and crushed his foot. Now all of a sudden he's talking to the Most High? No, he's still talking to that angel representing the Most High. Go ahead.
And the Lord put a word in Balaam's mouth, and said, return unto Balak, and thus thou shalt speak. And he returned unto him, and lo, he stood by his burnt sacrifice, he and all the princes of Moab. And he took up his parable and said, Balak the king of Moab hath brought me from Aram, out of the mountains of the east, saying,
See,
come.
Aram, that's the name of Mesopotamia. Alright? Yeah, that's where you get the language Aramaic from. It's all Hebrew. Alright? Aram was our forefather up under Eber, I think it was. After Eber, he ended up having Aram. Go to Genesis 5. Goes into the generations of Noah. Nah, I think you gotta go to 11.
Genesis 10,
There it is.
10:25.
There you go. Yeah, because it's after the flood. You said 10 and 5?
10:23. And the children of Aram.
There you go. All right.
Come.
So you got
You want me to read it, sir, or?
Yeah, go ahead, read that.
Genesis chapter 10, verse 23. And the children of Aram, Uz, and Hol, and Gether, and Mash, and Axphat beget Salah.
Right, but when you started 21,
Okay.
it tells you, unto Shem also, the father of all the children of Eber, the brother of Japheth, the elder, even to him were the children born. The children of Shem, Elam, and Asher, and Arphaxad, and Lud, and Aram. See that? So you have Shem, then you got, let's see. Yeah, you got Shem, and he ends up having Eber, and then Eber ends up having, wait, no. Aram is before Eber. Sorry, that's right. Aram comes before Eber when you're reading that genealogy, because Aram was the father of that nation called Aram, which is now modern day Mesopotamia.
Right.
All right, and then after him, Eber ruled Ebla, the greatest city in Mesopotamia. So we're descended from kings all the way back.
Rakatay Hawa. Rakatay Hoshai.
Read up. Y'all understand that, right? Okay, just making sure. Because they changed it to Mesopotamia, so you won't know that whole land was ours. That whole land that's called Mesopotamia, the cradle of civilization, we did that. We cradled civilization. God.
Where you at?
Numbers 23, verse 7. Come, curse me, Jacob, and come, defy Israel. How shall I curse whom God has not cursed? Or how shall I defy who the Lord has not defied? For from the top of the rock I see him, and from the hills I behold him. Lo, the people shall dwell alone, and shall not be reckoned among the nations. Who can count the dust of Jacob, and the numbers of the fourth part of Israel?
See, he said, they shall not be reckoned among the nations. We're special. He doesn't number us with the nations. He numbers us separately. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Let me die the death of the righteous, and let my life end by like his. And Balak said unto Balaam, who hast thou done unto me? I took thee to curse my enemies, and behold, thou hast blessed them altogether. And he had answered and said, must I not take heed to speak that which the Lord hath put in my mouth? And Balak said unto him, come, I pray thee, with me unto another place, from whence thou mayst see them. Thou shalt see but the utmost part of them, and shall not see them all, and curse me them from then.
Right? So you're like, listen, we're gonna go somewhere where you can't even see them. Right? We gotta hit this from another angle, man. That's probably where Esau get that from. We gotta attack this from another angle. This is what he's trying to do. He's trying to find the right angle, the right part of the geometry to attack us from. Like, look, hey, we gotta get it from over here where you can't even see them, and then you can do the sacrifices, and they won't know. Maybe that's what it is. They can see us, and they must be praying against us or something. Like, dude, get the point, get the hint. It ain't happening. Well, go ahead.
And he brought him into the field of Zophim to the top of Pisgah, and built 7 altars, and offered a bullock and a ram on every altar. And he said unto Balak, stand here by thy burnt offering, while I meet the Lord yonder. And the Lord met Balaam, and put a word in his mouth, and said, go again unto Balak, and say thus. And when he came to him, behold, he stood by his burnt offering, and the princes of Moab with him. And Balak said unto him, what has the Lord spoken? And he took up his parable, and said, rise up, Balak, and hear. Hearken unto me, thou son of Zippor.
Yeah, damn.
God is not a man that he should lie, neither the son of man that he should repent. Has he said, and shall he not do it? Or has he spoken, and shall not make it good? Behold, I have received commandment to bless, and he hath blessed, and I cannot reverse it.
You see that? So the Most High, who the Most High bless, no man can curse.
Con.
You had your hand up, I'm on?
I just want it's like you always when you keep on reading, how is it that all these nations know of God, Most High Himself, but today it seems like they don't. You know, we really don't understand the magnitude of what the Most High can do for you, how He can take care of you. But we just always you hear it in the streets. Well, I serve God, but I do what I want to do, or they just do their own thing. But when you read these scriptures, even the heathen know of our God, but the heathen don't know of our God now. You know, for I guess everything's so far removed. You know.
Correct.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Numbers chapter 23, verse 21. He had not beheld iniquity in Jacob, neither had he seen perverseness in Israel. The Lord his God is with him, and the shout of a king is among them. God brought them out of Egypt. He has, as it were, the strength of an unicorn. Surely there is no enchantment against Jacob, neither is there any divination against Israel. According to this time it shall be said of Jacob and of Israel, what has God wrought?
That was it? Come. Let's get the fourth reader up. Jeremiah, Shabbat Shal, Yahuda, Ban Yashra'ala, Menavizra, Amadia, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Brakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai Barakatah.
Just remember this, even though Balaam was of another nation or whatever, the Spirit of the Most High can get on anybody and make anybody prophesy. You know what I'm saying? He got on Saul. Saul had demons on him, but the Spirit would get on him and he would prophesy. He got on, Yahweh Shai said, if these should shut their mouths, the rocks will praise him. Y'all see that? It said the whole earth, the trees, they're going to be praising the Most High at the end in Isaiah. So we got to learn that he can make anything prophesy and give the word of the Most High. Y'all see this? So that's why Balaam is over here dropping these blessings on us, because that's all the Most High will let him do. Where you at?
Numbers chapter 23, verse 24.
God.
Behold, the people shall rise up as a great lion, and lift up himself as a young lion. He shall not lie down until he eat of the prey and drink the blood of the slain. And Balak said unto Balaam, neither curse them at all, nor bless them at all. But Balaam answered and said unto Balak, told not I thee, saying, all that the Lord speaketh, that I must do. And Balak said unto Balaam, come, I pray thee, I will bring thee unto another place, peradventure it will please God that thou mayest curse me, and then from thence. And Balak brought Balaam unto the top of the Peor, that looketh toward
Jeshimon.
Jeshimon. And Balaam said unto Balak, build me here 7 altars, and prepare me here 7 bullocks, and 7 rams. And Balak did as Balaam had said, and offered a bullock and a ram on every altar. And when Balaam saw... Oh
man. Let me get the scripture real quick. It's Isaiah. As a man dreameth. Check this out. Somebody go to Isaiah. Somebody go to Isaiah chapter 29, verse 7.
Isaiah chapter 29, verse 7. Verse 7.
Let me get there real quick. Give everybody an opportunity to get there.
Come.
Yeah. Isaiah chapter 29, verse 7.
Right.
Yeah.
Isaiah chapter 29 and verse 7.
Uh-huh.
And the multitude of the nations that fight against Ariel.
Ariel is, of course, Israel. Go ahead.
Even all that fight against her and her munition and that distress her shall be as a dream of a night vision.
Go ahead.
It shall even be as when an hungry man dreameth, and behold, he eateth, but he awaketh, and his soul is empty. Or as when a thirsty man dreameth, and behold, he drinketh, but he awaketh, and behold, he is faint, and his soul hath appetite.
Y'all know what's crazy about this is we've had those dreams where we went to bed hungry. You thought you were you thought you were eating in your dream, and you woke up and you were like, crap. I was not eating what I thought I was eating in my dream. Or you go to bed thirsty, and you're drinking something, you wake up and you're like, oh, damn, I was not drinking anything. I was dreaming. That's how it is right now for Balak back in Numbers. Where it's like, oh, yeah, we just...
Nah, that's why I hate those dreams. I'll be having those when I'm
Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst.
I'm like halfway asleep, but I'm like, I look real suspect right now.
Well, you gotta record that.
Your body all doing the movement and everything. You wake up, there ain't no food there, but you look stupid as hell. People just looking at you like, what are you dreaming about? So you have your lips wrapped around.
God, so that's how I be. What's up?
When I was smaller, I used to remember when I needed to go pee, I was so scared to get up, I would just fall asleep. I would go in the morning, and I would dream that I was peeing in my dream, and then I'd wake up and I'm all wet.
God, that's, it's funny that he said that. That's actually how I stopped peeing as a kid. Was that I remembered every time I would go to bed, every time I went to bed, I would have a dream that I was peeing. But I couldn't stop peeing in the dream. Like, I would just keep peeing. And that's when I was like, oh, that's when I caught on. And I was like, oh, okay. Whenever this dream happens, I need to get up and go pee. No more whoopings.
Wow.
No more whoopings. So, hey, brother had a question, Numbers chapter 23, verse 23. Surely there is no, he said, Slaki, can y'all expand on Numbers 23. It says, surely there is no enchantment against Israel, neither is there any divination against Israel. According to this time, it shall be said of Jacob and of Israel, what hath the Most High wrought? Can we get that one?
Okay, so this was a promise the Most High had made to Abraham already. So when you go to Genesis,
Oh, I know where you're going.
27 and 29. This was a blessing from Isaac to Jacob. Right?
Yep.
Read that? Yep. Genesis chapter 27, verse 29. Let the people serve thee, and nations bow down to thee. Be Lord over thy brethren, and let thy mother's sons bow down to thee. Cursed be every one that curseth thee, and blessed be he that blesseth thee. Go to Genesis 12 and 3. This is the promise the Most High made to Abraham.
Yeah.
Genesis chapter 12, verse 3, when he was still Abram. Go ahead. And I will bless them that bless thee, and curse him that curse thee. And in thee shall all families of the earth be blessed. See? So all Balaam's doing is he's just reestablishing that blessing. Y'all see that? God. Most High speaketh once, yea twice, yet man perceiveth it not. So he's going to keep doing it. Every time a prophet or a diviner or anybody talks about Israel, you're going to know that the Most High is with us. Y'all see that? He's just going to reestablish that blessing over and over again. So anybody that blesses you, they will be blessed. Go to Isaiah 54, verse 7. No, 54, 17. Y'all heard Outcast talk about this. Chapter 54, verse 17. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper. There it is. All right, so that'll explain it to you. No weapon that's formed against us will prosper. No weapon coming against Israel, whether it's spiritual or physical, is going to prosper if we're locked into him. That's the stipulation. Go ahead. Yep. And every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment thou shalt condemn. See, whether it come by the tongue, you're going to condemn it. Go ahead.
This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord.
That's our heritage. It's our inheritance. Where from? From all the way back to Abraham. From Isaac to Jacob. Y'all see that? That's our inheritance, man. Isaiah 54:17 ain't talking about the whole earth. That they all get to live like that. No. Israel gets to live like that.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, ain't no weapon formed against us prosper, man. They did medical apartheid and tried to inject us with syphilis, and we still here. They try to throw AIDS in our community, we still here. Crack, heroin, still here. Still reproducing like bunnies. You know what I mean? They came at us with war, with the sword. We still here. You know what I mean?
Man.
There's nothing. COVID-19, we still here. They started dying from it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, damn, it backfired again. Right? We still here. We're still here, and we're still gathering together under the Most High's name, and we're still waking up. They can't stop it.
COVID probably woke up even more Israelites. No, I'm not going to say probably. COVID definitely woke up more Israelites.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Y'all see that?
And they do, yeah.
So, you know, hopefully that answers your question right there, that this is what's going on. Let's go back to Numbers 23:23. That's our inheritance. This is the heritage of the saints. The heritage of Israel.
Read that? Mm-hmm. Numbers chapter 23, verse 23. Oh, that's his.
Oh, no.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Numbers 23 and 23.
Uh-huh.
Surely there is no enchantment against Jacob.
See, no weapon formed against us will prosper. There's no enchantment. There's no hex, no spell, no nothing you could put on Israel. Go ahead.
Neither is there any divination against Israel.
And we're talking about the Israel of the Most High. All right, we're not talking about the Israel that's just Israelites by genetics. No, he's talking about the ones that are in the spirit, the ones that have the genetics, but they also in the spirit of an Israelite, worshiping the Most High, following Yahweh Shai. You understand? There's no curse nobody could put on you. Go ahead.
According to this time it shall be said of Jacob and of Israel, what hath the Most High wrought?
There you go. It's going to be said of us, damn, what did the Most High make? He made some superheroes, man. We can't curse them.
Can't touch them.
Yeah, we can physically, we can't touch them. When them conquistadors came over here, they were breaking their axe heads over the Arawak Indians and the Boricuans and the Tainos and stuff like that. They were breaking the heads of their axes and swords over their head. They try to cut them down the middle, and the sword would break on their head. They was like, what the Most High make? It's got superpowers. They had to come over with guns. Y'all see that? And then when the guns wasn't working, when they went against Gad with the guns, and Crazy Horse was riding between the lines getting shot at, and he did it 7 times, and he was like, look, their bullets can't hurt us. And then his whole army went and massacred the army that came against them. They couldn't fight against us physically. Damn. So they had to do what? We got to seek crafty counsel and find out how to disconnect them from that spirit that they're connected to. Hey, you know what? You know what'll do it for Gad? Fire water, bourbon, whiskey, rot gut whiskey. You know what I mean? We'll get them hooked on that as a gift, and then they'll be all drunk and everything, and they'll be like, oh, we like this, because before that, they was drinking stuff made out of rice. Liquors made out of rice, soft liquors. You know what I mean? Where you ain't ate for a whole week or something because you was hunting, and you came back with the reward of your hunting. Got you a buffalo, we gonna skin this, we doing all this work, still hungry, then they gotta cook, right? Still hungry, right? Then we sit down, we feast, and all we gotta drink is a little bit of liquor, and we messed up. Yeah. So we could drink some rice liquor, some corn liquor, and we good. You know what I mean? But then they came with what? Triple distilled whiskey. You know what I mean? Or it's just all purified. There ain't no oxygen in it. There's no there's no any other element but alcohol in that thing. Yeah. And they gave that to Gad, and you ain't ate for a week, and then these cats prepare you this big feast, right? And you sitting down, you eating corn and turkeys and buffalo meat and all this, and you full as hell, and then you take a sip of this high grain alcohol. You know what I mean? Yeah. and you messed up all night. You wake up a whole nother spirit that inhabited your body, like we talked about earlier. Right? And then what? Now we can just come in and slaughter y'all. Because we couldn't do it head to head, but we could do it with rock gut whiskey. We could do it with giving you blankets infected with smallpox. Y'all see that? We can do it by disconnecting, trying to disconnect you from your God, bringing in religion, giving you a white Jesus. You know what I mean? Make you worship a man instead of the Most High.
That's true.
Because they already had Yahushua before the white man came over here. Incas, Aztecs, Mayans, they got carvings. A black dude holding a cross shaped like an X, and he's bent over like this. In those ancient Aztec drawings and stuff like that, they already had that prophecy. You got to get the volume series of a book called Antiquities of Mexico, and they show you all those ancient Aztec and Incan and stuff like that, all those drawings, and the books cost you like $1,200 each, and it's like a 12-volume set. Damn. Yeah. But yeah, you get that book, man, and you'll. And they got him where he's dragging the cross to the hill, not where he's on the cross. So that's why when they came over, and the white man showed him a man on a cross, it's easy for them to say, "Oh, okay, yeah, we already worship that. We're already into that. We just didn't, you know what I mean? The white man came with a white guy, but it was like if you meet a girl and she got something in common with you, it's like, oh, cool, we got that in common, right? For women, that's what y'all fall for, right? The dude would be like, oh, you're a writer? I'm a writer too. You know what I mean? I be writing all the time. You know what I mean? Like, nigga, you can't even speak English, much less writing. You know what I mean? Can you spell right? You know what I mean? But he shows you that he has something in common with you. Why? So y'all could bond, right? That's what they did. They showed they had something in common with the natives here, and that way they bonded. Yeah, there's ancient Native American ones. They got the same kind of thing. The ancient Native American drawings. I think it's in this book, the Native Americans of the angels, the wheels within wheels that you hear about in Ezekiel. That's in here. They was drawing that before the white man came over. You understand? So before the white man came over and infected us with the Bible, where did we get all that from? We already had the Bible. So it wasn't the white man's book. All right? Yeah, but what we're learning here, Deuteronomy 23 and 23, nothing can come against us and prosper. All right? Nothing can work on us. The enchantments, the anything based off, it got to be based on our own decision. The only thing that can make us disconnect from the Most High is us. Us deciding to disconnect from Him. And then our power goes away with it. Otherwise, they couldn't do nothing. You know what I mean? We could come. That's why when Joshua fought the men of Ai, or Ai, or whatever, right? He sent 3,000. He's like, yeah, just send 3,000. We can whoop them. He fought a whole nation with 3,000 men. Then they came back with their ass whooped, and he's like, wait, what happened? We should have been easily able to whoop them, right? But what was the problem? Was it the amount of men? No. It was because some dumb nigga that grabbed the stuff the Most High said not to grab. Y'all see that? He had transgressed the laws of the Most High. Where you at?
Numbers chapter 4, verse 1.
So hopefully that answers your question on Numbers 23:23. He said my grandfather would eat the pig brain cooked in scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs already reminded me of brains when I was a kid. I thought that's what brains must taste like because they were all soft and squishy like that.
No, scrambled eggs is good.
My grandpa made it.
Scrambled eggs is good.
No, it's good now. I done changed now. But when I was a kid, only my grandpa could get me to eat eggs. When he made eggs, I was like, okay, this don't taste like monkey brains to me. I'm good. You know what I mean? God. But yeah, I was raised in the Indiana Jones generation. I'm like, that must taste like what them scrambled eggs taste like. You know what I mean? People would serve me them fluffy eggs and it just looked like brains. I'm like, ugh, can't eat that. But my grandpa, he would scramble them to where it singe the edges and stuff like that.
That's the best way to do it.
The little ball, turn into little singed balls. I'm like, yeah, I can eat those. You know what I mean? But that fluffy stuff where it don't seem like it's cooked enough, couldn't eat that.
Nah, that's when the eggs was good.
So you shouldn't go eat out most of the time.
Right.
Don't cook them all the way.
Yeah.
You gotta make the scrambled eggs right, man.
That's what I
There's
said.
like a
My
perfect.
grandpa did it
It's like
though.
my over easy eggs. Over easy.
Oh, you
Nah.
want them raw like that? You
Nah, it's not like you can't like have them like super raw, but you just gotta know. You just gotta know, like when it's on the stove, you just look at it like, that's it. Take it off the pot.
Nah, mine had to be well done, man. It had to be crispy.
Nah, that's not it. You gotta start over it.
Scrape that skin to form off the stove. Now you scrape that skin that formed on the on the pan. You scrape it in and mix it with the eggs, and they're done. You know what I mean? So yeah, all that fluffiness.
So that's a
it
little
ain't
too
done
late.
yet.
You gotta remake that one.
Nah, I gotta have the brown skin in there. You know what
We'll make some eggs, all right. Make some eggs. All right. Jeremiah, go ahead.
Numbers chapter 24, verse 1. And when Balaam saw that it pleased the Lord to bless Israel, he went not, as at other times, to seek for enchantments, but he set his face toward the wilderness. And Balaam lifted up his eyes, and he saw Israel abiding in his tents according to their tribe. And the Spirit of God came upon him. And he took up his parable and said, Balaam, the son of Beor, has said, and the man whose eyes are open has said. He has said, which heard the words of God, which saw the vision of the Almighty falling into a trance, but having his eyes open. How godly are thy tents,
How
Jacob.
goodly.
How goodly are thy tents, O Jacob, and thy tabernacle, O Israel.
Now remember, he's in the spirit of the Most High. It said that for a reason, so you didn't think he was having a weird trip. Because he said he got this falling into a trance, but the scripture showing you, no, it was the spirit of the Most High put him in that trance.
Yeah.
You understand? Just like it said in Job, he does it in a dream, in a vision, in visions of the bed by night, right? And that's where he seals your instructions. So he sealed Balaam's instructions in this dream, in this vision. Go ahead.
As the valleys are, they spread forth, as gardens by the river's side, as the trees of lime, aloes which the Lord hath planted, and as said cedar trees beside the waters. He shall pour the water out of his buckets, and his seed shall be in many waters.
So what was going to happen to Israel? We were all going to be dark black. Read it again.
Verse 7.
He shall pour the water out of his buckets, and his seed shall be in many waters.
See, our seed was going to be in many waters, man.
God.
That all took place back in Ezra's time, man. Yeah, we've been dealing with the strange women of the land, right? All from that point, from Numbers all the way up to Ezra's time, we was dealing with strange women, man. We was putting our seeds in many waters.
Yeah.
In all these different nations. That's why there's Hebrew-speaking people in China, black Hebrew-speaking people in China, black Hebrew-speaking people in Japan, or descendants of them, right? All these different nations got us in it. We put our seed in many waters. Right now, we scooping up white girls by the dozen with a dime. You know what I mean? And we getting in these white girls now. Our seed is in many waters. That's why by the time you get to Revelations, he didn't recognize the people that was brought before him. John the Revelator was like, who are these? Right? Or the angel said, who are these? And John the Revelator was like, sir, you know us.
That one's con.
Yeah, like he didn't recognize them as Israelites. Why? Because he had blonde-haired, blue-eyed, curly-haired Israelites walking up to him. You understand? We looked different ways by that time. By the end, we had put our seed in many waters. Y'all get that?
God.
Niggas forget this and they act like the whole chart is all the chart is Negro. No, it's not. It's our seed is in many waters, bro. What's that?
Well, didn't Jacob?
Hey, he had 4 different wives.
Yeah, so
He put
some
his
of
seed in
them
many waters.
Were not Israel. Well, weren't some of his wives of other nations?
Yeah, he had 2 wives. He had what you call? Well, it doesn't say they were of other nations. I don't think.
Well, Jacob had Rachel and Leah.
But usually we didn't have servants of Israel. We would get the servants of another nation.
Right.
So he had Rachel and Leah. They were Israelites.
Right.
He had 7 kids with Leah. How many? 3 with Rachel.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
2 with Rachel.
2 with Rachel. Joseph and Benjamin. And then the other 5 was with the other 2, Bilhah and Zilpah. Those were of other nations. Our seed was in many waters. But they were still black. Okay, cool. But by Joseph's time, Joseph was sleeping with an Egyptian. Yeah, the Egyptians were black. So Ephraim and Manasseh were black. Cool. But what did Ephraim do by the time you get to Chronicles? What was Ephraim doing by the time you get to the time of Isaiah and the Assyrian captivity and all these things? We were climbing up over the wall, sleeping with the enemies. We were a vessel wherein is no pleasure. You know what I mean? They climbed over the wall. They fulfilled the Genesis 49 prophecy. Climbed over the wall, was dealing with their enemies. You know what I mean? What were they doing in Puerto Rico when the Spaniards came? Climbing over El Morro and sleeping with the enemy. Seed was in many waters. You understand? So the whole history of them is sleeping with other people. That's why they're not black no more. That's why a lot of the 9.5 is not black no more. We stayed over there dealing with each other till 70 AD. But then we get over here, you got cats like the dude from Prison Break. He's Judah. That white boy from Prison Break and the Flash that plays the ice dude.
Yep.
He's Judah. But he plays a white character in almost every show. Vin Diesel, ain't he Judah? Or is he Esau?
Vin Diesel, I don't know.
Yeah, he's like ambiguous. I don't know what the hell he is. I think it's one of them. One of his parents is Judah, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Drake. You know what I mean? You think John the Revelator would have recognized him? Like, he ain't got a fro, he ain't dark skin. Why would he recognize Drake as an Israelite? The dude looks pale.
His son.
But his dad is Judah. Tiger Woods, he looked Chinese. But his dad is Judah. Right? Then you got other cats where it's like, wait a minute. Meghan, what's her name? Meghan, what's her face? That married the prince?
Markle.
Meghan Markle. She's Esau.
Yeah.
She's more Esau than the royal family is. Her dad is straight up red-haired, white boy, pale as hell. Can't even stand out in the sun. But her mom's Judah, so there you go. Right? Barack Obama, African. With a lot of Edomite genes in there. Ain't no part of him Israel. Y'all see that? But he out there playing basketball, so he must be Judah. Let's bring him in, give him his ghetto pass.
Yeah. When he shoots, though, you can kind of tell he's not Israel.
Right.
When he actually plays, you're like, oh, yeah, it's not Israel.
But yeah, our seed went into many waters, man. That was the prophecy the Most High gave us through Balaam.
Yeah, this dude off of Prison Break is really Israel?
The main character?
Damn. Didn't know that.
I think it's the big brother on there that I thought would have been more Judah. He got the deeper voice and the bigger build. I think he's like a Jewish dude. He's a Malachite.
Damn.
Yeah. But let's get back into reading. Just so y'all see that, man, when these cats come to you and like, all Israel's black, dude, the prophecy before Israel even really when Israel was barely being established as a nation, the prophecy was our seed's gonna be in many waters. So no, we never been all Negro. We had a mixed multitude when Moses was saying this.
Yeah.
When Balaam was saying this, we had a mixed multitude with us. All right, what are you gonna do? Go ahead.
Now we ought to ask a question in verse 7. He said, the king shall be higher than Agag. What does that mean? Verse 7, it says, he shall pour the water out of his buckets, and his seed shall be in many waters, and his king shall be higher than Agag. That's his question.
Yeah, Agag was the king of he was the Amalekite king, right? Yeah, so he's the king of the Edomites. So when you look at Agag, Zondervan's Pictorial Bible Dictionary, we're going to go to Agag. I realize I got to start doing this. That's why I kept bringing my books in, because cats just think I'm all knowledgeable. It's like, no. I read these books. It wasn't mystical.
That's funny.
I spent a lot of time having to buy thick glasses because I strained my eyes reading a lot of books.
Yeah.
So Agag, perhaps means violence, an important king of Amalek. All right, so he's saying that our king is going to be higher than the king of the Amalekites, which took place when you go into 1 Kings. Or 1 Kings, 2 Kings, the time of Saul. That's when Saul, or Samuel, had Saul bring the king of the Amalekites, Agag, and hack him in pieces. All right, so he said he's going to be higher than Agag. Agag was a common name for the kings of the Amalekites. All right, so it wasn't just one Agag. It's like when you say Pharaoh, it wasn't just one Pharaoh. They would name the king, we would name the king of the Amalekites violent. Agag means violent. So it wasn't an actual name like Bob, you know what I mean? It was his title that we gave him. You got to remember, a lot of the things that you see in here where the nation seem like they have this Hebrew name is because that's what we called them. That was a description we gave them. All right? Like we call them crackers today. Are they each an individually named cracker? Oh, I'm Bob Cracker. I'm Jim Cracker. I'm Robert Cracker.
Hank.
Nah, we call them crackers, but they have names, right?
Yeah.
But universally, we just like them crackers over there, them peckerwoods over there, right? That's what your grandpa was calling them, peckerwoods, right? That was our name for them. So, and it wasn't a title, it was a description. You understand? They're square and black, tasteless. So they're crackers. You know what I mean? They crack the whip over our backs. They're crackers, right? So that's where that came from. Now you go here, we call them Agag. It didn't mean his name was Agag. It meant his name was violent. That's why a lot of times in the records you won't see Melech, the something, right? You'll find out his name was actually Sestasmos or some weird name in their language. But we called him Melech, or we called him Melech Edom or whatever. It just means he was a king of Edom. Melech means king in Hebrew. It wasn't his name. He had a different name for his people, but we called him that. You understand? Yeah, evil Merodach, like, that's not his name. That's what we called him. You understand? There's different names in the scriptures that we put that name on them as a characteristic. That's how we knew them. All right? So Agag, the same Agag in Numbers is not the same Agag in Kings. You understand? He didn't live that long. We killed that Agag, and then another king, probably his descendant, rose up and was king over the Amalekites later on. All right? That's why in Zondervan, when you open that Zondervan, you might look up Agag, and it'll be 1 Agag, 2 Agag, 3 Agag. You know what I mean? It'll be 4 different ones. Why? Because that was just a name we put on. Yeah. They had different names for their own nation. All right? But yeah, that's the king of the Amalekites. So he's saying that his king shall be higher than Agag, and his kingdom shall be exalted. That happened. That was fulfilled in the time of Saul, where we came up over the king of the Amalekites, brought him before Samuel. Samuel hacked him to pieces, and we had utterly destroyed the Amalekites. Almost. All right? Because you got to think, if he wasn't thorough enough to not kill the sheep and oxen and the king, that means he wasn't thorough enough to kill all the Amalekites. That's why later on you got cats like Doeg the Edomite coming and slaying all the priests of the Most High. You know what I mean? You got these Edomites that came back as the Amalekites. Why? Because Saul didn't do a thorough job. You understand? Come on. All right, so hopefully that answers that question. Let's go back.
Where we at?
Verse 8.
Verse 8. Numbers chapter 24, verse 8. God brought him forth out of Egypt. He hath, as it were, the strength of a unicorn. He shall eat up the nations, his enemies, and shall break their bones and pierce them through with his arrows. He couched, he lay down as a lion, as a great lion. Who shall stir him up? Blessed.
And that's the same prophecy in Judah, right? Of Judah in Genesis, 49?
Yeah.
He's reestablishing all these prophecies, man. Yep. Go ahead.
Blessed is he that blesseth thee, and cursed is he that curseth thee. And Balak's anger was kindled against Balaam, and he smote his hands together. And Balak said unto Balaam, I called thee to curse mine enemies, and behold, thou hast altogether blessed them these 3 times. Therefore, now flee thou to thy place. I thought to promote thee unto great honor, but lo, the Lord hath kept thee back from honor. And Balaam said unto Balak, Speak I not also to thy messengers, which thou sentest unto me, saying, If Balak would give me his house full of silver and gold, I cannot go beyond the commandment of the Lord. I do either good or bad of mine own hand. But what thee the Lord that I will speak.
Right, so he's like, look, I already told you, man. You done brought me to 3 different idols, or 3 different altars, I mean, and from 3 different directions had me curse these cats. I told you before you even sent the messengers, you could have saved yourself a trip and listened to me from the jump. I can't say what the Most High don't have me say. See that? So Balaam was trying to tell him, but this dude don't want to listen. But Balaam got killed because later on he went ahead and gave him the secret. He told him how, okay, well, they ain't going to pay me because I didn't get to curse them. So what I'll do is I'll give them the secret to their downfall. Yep. That's why the Most High had his ass killed in the time of Joshua. You understand?
Yeah.
Where we at?
Next reader.
Which reader are we at?
Number 5.
5. So,
6, 7.
Yashikar, Shabbat Ashah, Yashikar, Ban Yashal.
Yashkar, Shabbat Shal, Yashkar, Ban Yash'alam, men of Israel, Amadi. Right.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Brakatham.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Brakatham.
when that ice like it's a delicacy, man.
You don't mess with slushies? Slushies, no?
Nah,
slushy.
I left it open, so it's still the ice I put in there.
Oh.
I close it, then it turns into there's a whole science to this cup.
It's like there's a science to making the eggs.
God.
So we're at Numbers chapter 24 and verse 14. And now behold, I go unto my people. Come therefore, and I will advertise thee what this people shall do to thy people in the latter days. And he took up his parable and said, Balaam, the son of Beor, hath said, and the man whose eyes are open hath said, he hath said, which are the words of the Most High. and knew the knowledge of the Most High, which saw the vision of the Almighty, falling into a trance, but having his eyes opened. I shall see him, but not now. I shall behold him, but not nigh. There shall come a star out of Jacob, and a scepter shall rise out of Israel, and shall smite the corners of Moab, and destroy all the children of Sheth. And Edom shall be a possession, Seir also shall be a possession for his enemies, and Israel shall do valiantly.
See, now Seir, that's where Esau lived. Esau dwelt at. So when he's naming these names, you got to know he's still talking about Esau. Watch, read it again.
And Edom shall be a possession.
See, Edom shall be a possession. Edom, Idumea, is going to be a possession. Go ahead.
Seir also shall be a possession.
Seir is another region in Edom. It's where the Edomites dwell. Mount Seir. All right, go ahead.
For his enemies. And Israel shall do valiantly.
So this is all prophecy. Go ahead. Read on.
Verse 19. Out of Jacob shall come he that shall have dominion.
So here he's talking about Yahushua.
God.
Out of Jacob is going to be the one that has dominion. See, when them cats try to tell you Christ ain't in the Old Testament, well, then who's that?
That's right.
Oh, that's talking about David. Okay, well, let's read on.
And shall destroy him that remaineth of the city. And when he looked on Amalek.
So when did David destroy what remained of the city? The Edomite cities are still here. David didn't fulfill that prophecy. Yahushua is going to. You understand? And he came out of Jacob. Hebrews 7:14. It is evident that our Lord sprang out of Judah, who came out of Jacob. Matthew chapter 1. Go ahead.
And when he looked on Amalek, he took up his parable and said, Amalek was the first of the nations, but his latter end shall be that he perish forever.
See, those Amalekites, they were the first of the nations. They still are right now, right? Because this prophecy hasn't been fulfilled. Y'all understand? Matthew 5:17 through 19, till all be fulfilled. If the Amalekites are still here, the Jewish nation is still here, this prophecy hasn't been fulfilled, so the law is not done away with.
Nice.
Right? Out of Israel, out of Jacob is going to come a ruler that's going to destroy the Amalekites. He's going to destroy them. Go ahead.
Verse 21. And he looked on the Kenites and took up his parable and said, Strong is thy dwelling place, and thou puttest thy nest in a rock. Nevertheless, the Kenites shall be wasted, until Ashur shall carry thee away captive. And he took up his parable and said, Alas, who shall live when God doeth this? And ships shall come from the coast of Chittim, and shall afflict Ashur, and shall afflict Eber, and he shall also perish forever. And Balaam rose up and went and returned to his place, and Balak also went his way. And Israel abode, this is chapter 25, verse 1. And Israel abode in Shittim, and the people began to commit whoredom with the daughters of Moab. And they called the people unto the sacrifices of their gods, and the gods did eat and bowed down to their gods.
The same people that just tried to curse us, we go sleep with their women. That was the council of Balaam. You understand? Balaam told them this is how it's going to happen. You got to read the Josephus for that. But you also see it in, later on, I think in Judges or Joshua, when they go to kill him. Why? Because he gave them counsel on how to destroy us.
That's where it was at.
You understand? He gave them the counsel. Hey, listen, send your baddest women in there and get them all dolled up and everything and make them fall in love with them, and then make their women persuade the men that they got to worship their gods. Yeah, read it in Josephus. You'll see the whole account. Go ahead.
Verse 3. And Israel joined himself unto Baal Peor. And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel.
Baal Peor, Lord of the Gap. That's the most vulgar way I've heard that said.
What?
Lord of the Gap.
Lord of the Gap.
Wow.
The deity worshipped at Peor with probable licentious rites. Licentious meaning filthy sexual rites. Baal Peor and Baal of Peor, or Baal Peor, a Moabitish deity. And he's known as the Lord of the Gap, or the Lord of the Opening. So you worship him by tossing somebody's salad, or going down on them, or doing some other orifice worship. Eating it like groceries.
Ooh.
Then you sacrificed children to him, or you became a temple prostitute, or what the scriptures call a dog. You became a dog to this God. That's why the scripture will tell you, you should not bring the hire of a dog as an offering to the Most High.
Right.
If you're being a male temple prostitute and they throwing money at you while you twirling around on that pole to Baal Peor, you don't want that. You don't want your stripper money. So all them strippers that, they talking on their cash phone, right? they go give some to the church. He ain't looking at that. He ain't respecting that. You understand?
Fine.
Yeah, that's stripper money. You can't be a stripper and then go worship the Most High. You're worshiping Baal Peor. You're trying to worship two different gods. Go ahead.
Verse 4. And the Lord said unto Moses.
See, y'all got to study these words, man. Every time I pop one up, like Agag, you could read this, the first part, and be like, no, it was the same Agag that the Samuel hacked to pieces. But then when you go down in the Strong's Concordance, it tells you that was the name of Amalekitish kings, plural. So that was just their title that was on them. We called the Amalekite king Agag, violent.
Like Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, it wasn't his actual name.
Right.
In his language, it was like Nebuchadnezzar or something like that.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, but we called him something else as a name, a description of him. Huh?
All right. Verse 4. And the Most High said unto Moses, take all the heads of the people and hang them up before the Lord against the sun, that the fierce anger of the Lord may be turned away from Israel. And Moses said unto the judges of Israel, slay ye every one his men that were joined unto Baal Peor. And behold, one of the children of Israel came and brought unto his brethren a Midianitish woman in the sight of Moses, and in the sight of all the congregation of the children of Israel, who were weeping before the doors of the tabernacle of the congregation. And when Phinehas the son of Eleazar the son of Aaron the priest saw it, he rose up from among the congregation and took a javelin in his hand. And he went after the man of Israel into the tent, and thrust both of them through, the man of Israel and the woman through her belly. So the plague was stayed from the children of Israel.
You can't tell me that ain't some niggerish stuff right there.
Yep. In front of the people.
He did it right in front of everybody. Like, hey, look at my Chinese girl I got, or whatever Moab is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, I'm saying that, like, that's how niggas do today, man. They act like they got some prize because they went outside of their race or whatever. It's like, dude, you ain't got the base of the nations. You ain't got Esau. You know what I mean? If you would have came with Snoopy or a stuffed animal, I would give you more props. You know what I mean? Like, at least it would have been clean and fluffy. You know what I mean? You got the slimiest, nastiest, germ-filled thing on the planet and brought her into your house to sleep with. Why is that a prize to you? Anybody could get those.
Oh.
You know what I mean? It's like collecting bugs. I mean, you ain't getting nothing special. But this is some niggerish stuff right here, man. Where I got me a nation. I'm gonna do it right in front of Moses and show my disdain. Okay, cool. Somebody gonna say something though. You see, Moses was the meeker man of the earth, but the Most High raised up that same. Okay, Moses, you ain't gonna do that. Okay, Phineas, go kill them.
Phineas.
See that? And
Yeah.
Phineas did it dirty.
Yep.
He made sure her womb was jacked up. He
God.
stabbed them both through the belly. So the man was dead, the woman was dead, and in case she got pregnant, in case your pull-out game was weak, the baby dead.
Oh.
He did a thorough job.
Yep.
Y'all see that?
Powerful.
First abortion. Go ahead.
And he went after the man of Israel into the tent and thrust both of them through the man of Israel and the woman through her belly, so the plague was stayed from the children of Israel. And those that died in that plague were 20 and 4,000.
Only 4,000. No, he's asking what was the plague.
I don't know. Whatever plague he sent through. Yeah, it didn't say. I mean, you gotta imagine all the things that the Most High has plagued Israel with. He didn't always explain what it was a plague of, but you know, you had the death one, that was a plague. You had leprosy was a plague. That they actually defined it as that the plague of leprosy. You had a plague of famine. That was a plague.
Ooh.
So
what if they were like? I mean, the nations, they were dirty, they were filthy, so they brought diseases too. So they were bringing in those women and
Syphilis, gonorrhea.
all that nastiness.
yeah, like imagine you with a Chinese girl who's eating bat heads in the damn kitchen when you wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? The best part of waking up, right? Bat heads in your stuff. She in there eating bats and everything, and you done contracted COVID because you slept with her. Oh,
Damn.
what you think they was doing back then? These nations was doing filth.
Same
They
thing.
was eating.
Definitely eating bats.
They was committing. I forgot what the word is now. They were tossing each other salad and worship to their God. So that's hepatitis right there, A through Z. You know what I mean? They was getting hepatitis and everything like that. Now you sleep with somebody that got hepatitis, you can get it like that. Next thing you know, your liver is falling out. Now what would you call a plague if you saw a nigga turn yellow?
Right.
Eyeballs turn yellow.
You see a nigga's eyeballs turn yellow and his stomach starts swelling up like this because his liver's all inflamed. What would you say he had? That nigga got a plague. You know what I mean? Hepa what? Whatever it is, stay away from that nigga. You know what I mean? Like whatever you want to call it, that nigga got a plague. He's sick. Right? That's all we know about it. But it was a type of plague that'd kill you right on the spot. You know what I mean? These cats were dying 24,000 at a time. Sleeping with them Moabite women. Y'all see that? It's not, like I said, it's not that the Most High comes down and sprinkles curse dust on you when you do something wrong. He tells you the consequence of your actions before it happens. So it looks like he cursed you for doing it. But it's like, no, he just informed you that that would happen to you if you did it. That is the curse. Right? AIDS is a curse. If you're a homosexual, I can tell you your end. You're going to have the curse of AIDS on you.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I curse you with AIDS. I'm not a wizard. No, you're going to mix your semen with somebody's blood in the wrong orifice, and you're going to get AIDS. Because blood's not supposed to touch blood. Y'all see that? That's how you get blood-borne diseases. So if you're doing things like that and you're going up in a spot that don't naturally lubricate, guess what? It's going to bleed. And then you're going to mix blood with blood and somebody's going to get AIDS. And then that person's going to go sleep with somebody else in their pride and they're going to get AIDS. And that's going to become a plague. And then millions are going to be dead of the plague of AIDS. I mean, it's not magic fairy dust.
Yeah, that's where you get autoimmune diseases too.
Yeah, it's a consequence of your actions.
And eating animals. Those animals are different.
You eat those defiled animals, those animals are cleaning the earth. They're cleaning other nasty, filthy animals off the earth, or they're cleaning dead carcasses off the earth. They're cleaning disease off the earth. They're the white blood cells of the earth. And you want to eat those. Like, what do you think is going to happen? You know, bust into that bat and, barbecue goodness. No. COVID-19, nigga. That's what you get. It's not did you ever see an angel descend down and be like, poof, COVID-19, y'all all got it now? No. The Most High just warned you, don't eat these animals because I know what you're going to call it, whatever you call it, it's going to be a plague upon you. Y'all get it? Come on. Let's read on.
We're gonna jump to Micah chapter 5 and verse 6. Micah chapter 5 verse 6. Give me a comment when y'all got it. God. Micah chapter 5 verse 6. And they shall waste the land of Assyria with the sword, and the land of Nimrod and the entrances thereof. Thus shall he deliver us from the Assyrian, when he cometh into our land, and when he treadeth within our borders. Chapter 5 verse 6. Now verse 7. And the remnant of Jacob shall be in the midst of many people as a dew from the Lord.
There it is again. Same thing you read in 24 and what, 22? Numbers?
7.
24 and 7? Right. His seed will be in many waters. He's showing you we're going to be scattered amongst all these nations. Just what he told us in Deuteronomy 28. It's nothing new. It's stupid and foolish and ignorant to think that all the tribes are going to be dark-skinned. And they're going to stay that way throughout all of time.
It's retarded.
If a white man had relations with you, you're going to have a little pale baby, right? Right. Okay. Light skin though, right? Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. But if that's how it is, that's what happens. Y'all see that? So we're not going to be recognizable in the end times because why? We're going to be different shades. Ephraim's going to be a cake not turned.
Scripture said it.
Huh?
Scripture said it.
Yeah, Israel's going to be as a speckled bird. It's going to be different colors. That's going to be us. Go ahead.
Verse 7, second precept. As the showers upon the grass, that tarrieth not for man, nor waiteth for the sons of men. Verse 8. And the remnant of Jacob shall be among the Gentiles in the midst of many people, as a lion among the beasts of the forest.
See, the other nations are counted as what?
Beasts of the forest.
We're going to be like lions among the beasts. Go ahead.
As a young lion among the flocks of sheep, who, if he go through, both treadeth down and teareth in pieces, and none can deliver.
Has that happened yet? No. That's later.
God.
Go ahead.
Verse 9. Thine hand shall be lifted up upon thine adversaries, and all thine enemies shall be cut off. And it shall come to pass in that day, saith the Lord, that I will cut off thy horses out of the midst of thee, and I will destroy thy chariots, and I will cut off the cities of thy land, and throw down all thy strongholds, and I will cut off witchcraft out of thine hand, and thou shalt have no more soothsayers. Thy graven images also will I cut off, and thy standing images out of the midst of thee, and thou shalt no more worship the work of thine hands. And I will pluck up thy groves out of the midst of thee.
See, this is what I was talking about earlier. Yahushai. This is going to be the end times, where Yahushai is going to have to cleanse this out from us. Because it's deep rooted. See that? Yep. We thinking like, oh, okay, well, I don't worship a statue, but you worship that car. You know what I mean? You go make sure that car is all clean and shiny before you make sure your brain is all filled with wisdom. Yeah. Before you wash your brain from the filth of the world, you go out and make sure your car is waxed, triple waxed, and shining and gleaming, and your spokes is on point, right? You make sure all that's good, but are you taking care of the house of the Most High? See, we got our little gods, but we think of them innocently as not being gods. Greatest trick the devil ever pulled, convincing the world he didn't exist, that that wasn't him. You know what I mean? Oh, that ain't the devil I'm worshiping. I just love my car. Okay, well, you love something that's not the Most High.
Right.
You dedicate time and energy to something that's not the Most High. You teach your kids how to acquire money and cars and women and things like that, but you don't teach them how to chase the Most High. From the prey, you are gone up. See that? So you have replaced the God of Israel with your own gods. You just gotta give them innocent names now, like Christmas and Easter and Thanksgiving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just give them innocent names now, like my job. Right? You give them innocent names like my boo. My boo. Right? You write songs to her, but you ain't wrote one song. You know what I mean?
Done.
You write poetry to your woman, but you ain't wrote one song to honor the Most High. You got another God. Y'all see that?
Done.
And it seemed like, wow, you blowing that out of proportion. Wait till you get before the Most High. See what he said.
It's true.
You don't want to take my word for it?
It's true.
Go before the Most High with that stuff.
God.
When he be like, hey, how come you don't know this? How come you don't know that? And you like, well, I was spending time with my woman.
That's funny.
If it fly with him, it flies with me. Cool. I'm just trying to warn you because he said it in his book. What not to do. Those that be married, be as though you have none. Get in that book. Act like you ain't even got it read. Y'all see that? You supposed to be studying. I can't tell you no different.
On that point, me and brother Amawan were rapping before class started, and obviously everybody knows that I injured my knee, and we're I'm unable to work for the brothers and stuff like that. And obviously my mind ain't going off veering far left and like, oh well, it's me and stuff like that. But again, on the point that you were just talking about, he dropped some bars, he dropped some nuggets on me. He was like, look, this is what you do, bro. This is what you do in the little weeks that you're gonna be off. He said, in Esau's world, I'm gonna chop it up with what you said, bro. He said, in Esau's world, like if you got a job and you're hurt, you're out of there, right? But you do the work of the Most High. So you wake up at 5 in the morning, bro. Stay waking up at 5 in the morning. Discipline yourself. Wake up, get into the book, and study. I'm just like, I just see the aura and the Holy Spirit and fire just hovering over Amawan. I'm like, damn, this guy just going in, right? Because I'm just waiting for brothers to drop wisdom. What I do next? What I do? I'm waiting for instructions, waiting for my next move. And at the same time, too, understanding like I just got to sit down and study and read and still counsel and still talk with my elders and still direct my house and everything like that. But, just going back on that, it's like, I'm the one who said it. It's still a job. You still got work to do. Wake up, study, get into the book, and hold down your business because, dang, that's just what's going to help me and get me ready for when they say, all right, come on.
Yeah,
back on it.
It wasn't herb or mollifying plaster. It was the Spirit, His Word.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what's going to bring you back to health. So you gotta deal with that.
Rock the album.
Where we at?
It's Micah chapter 5, verse 14. Damn. Word. And I will pluck up thy groves out of the midst of thee. So will I destroy thy cities. And I will execute vengeance in anger and fury upon the heathen, such as they have not heard. Micah chapter 6, verse 1.
So your groves are called Asherah. All right? A Babylonian, Astarte, Canaanite goddess, or fortune and happiness. The supposed consort of Baal. Her images. So you're like, groves? We ain't got no groves. Yeah, you do. You worshiping Astarte, but you just doing it through TV now.
Right.
You know what I mean? You put down the scriptures and you went and watched that Paramount Pictures. And they put Astarte right in your face to show you this is what you're doing while you're not studying. Not saying it's wrong to watch a movie here and there and stuff like that. But when all you're doing is Netflix and chilling, that's your whole life, you ain't studying. Y'all see that? You dedicated 5, 6, 7, 8 hours to Netflix, but You didn't study for about an hour, or you studied for, you know, I read a chapter. So true. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, but you watch Netflix for 8 solid hours, bro. You watch the entire series of whatever the hell Netflix is doing right now. The last series I watched, S.H.I.E.L.D. Right, I was watching Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Binge watching that. But more than I was doing that, I was getting skinny, not eating, not drinking, not seeing the light of day, studying. You know what I mean? So now I go, okay, now I can flip through some channels and not feel like I'm worshiping an idol. I can actually watch this for educational purposes and bring up the examples that I see in there. You know what I mean? Because I don't even watch shows for education no more. It's like boring to me. I watch it I don't watch shows for entertainment. I watch it now for education. Because for entertainment, I'm like, wow, I already know what this is going to do. Did you watch the last season of Black Lightning? That was like predictable as hell. I'm like, come on, man. Really? He could have done that in episode 1. That damn rock been sitting under the ground of free land for the whole show, and you waited for him to suck up the energy from the rock in the last episode and then come back and kill his enemy. You could have done that in show 1, man. You know what I mean? Like, you watch some shows and it's like the spirit already tell you what's happening already. Like, damn, this is boring as hell. But what I can do is, for those that watch this show, I can give a lesson relating to that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or I can relate this to my lesson. So that's me studying now. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, study the book, study this, study that. But to watch it for entertainment, you're worshiping a whole nother God, man. If you're using that TV for entertainment, you're worshiping the gods of the Persians and Medes, using mind control and all that to control and program your mind.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It gets deep. And so it's like, okay, well, what is the Most High going to have to destroy from us? What is Yahweh Shai going to have to destroy from us when he comes? The gods we didn't know were gods. The other gods we didn't know were other gods. You know what I mean? Okay. That Nike shoe you wearing, that Jordan shoe you wearing, that graven image on them, that you'll kill your brother to get that shoe. Guess what? You slaughtered a man, you laid his blood to the ground for an image. Y'all see that? What's that?
Do you remember when they used to, a lot of us are younger here, so do y'all remember when they used to chase you down for your bomber jackets?
Yeah, the starter jacket.
Yeah, you starter jackets.
Yeah,
I remember that.
The big fluffy jackets.
I was in high school when that happened.
Yeah, them starter jackets. Yeah, they was getting niggas killed. Like, how you gonna shoot through the jacket that you want?
Yeah.
Now there's a hole in it. No, we can't. Neither one of us wear it. I'm dead, and you put a hole in the damn jacket, and blood all over it. What the hell sense did that make? You know what I mean? Niggas wasn't doing headshots. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me shoot him in the head because I don't want to get the jacket all dirty. I'll shoot him in the foot. That way the blood don't run down on the jacket. You know what I mean? You want the jacket? Get the jacket. Niggas was going nuts over them starters, man. The starter jackets, Georgetown Hoyas, them jackets, right? Like, why? Why? The Bulls jackets, all that stuff.
Heavy.
If you was a Crip, you was shooting cats for their Hoyas jacket, and if you was a Blood, you was shooting cats for their Bulls stuff. Like, why? You know what I mean? And then the Michigan Wolverines, nobody even cares about them, but niggas was dying over their starter jacket.
Damn.
I ain't heard Michigan Wolverines since 1995. But people were dying over that. It's crazy, man. And nobody even cares about the Michigan Wolverine. Are they even named that anymore? I don't even know. But yeah, those were graven images you were worshiping. And right on that jacket, nobody was like, oh, that's a pentagram. It's a 5-star thing right there. You live in Texas, the Lone Star State. That's a pentagram. It's in the circle. Like, ain't nobody complaining about that. Hey, write to your local congressman right now and go right to him, tell him you want the star changed from Texas. Puerto Rico. Right? Nobody doing that, but as soon as we get up here with the Star of David to represent our nation, it's them cats worshiping demons. When did you see that? When did you see us? We doing everything live. Did you ever see us? Oh, hell, Molech. You know what I mean? That ain't us. But these are the things the Most High Christ is going to have to take away from us. Is these gods we didn't know were gods. Your television, that's a god. It gets to be one. You know what I mean? You think you're going to be watching TV in the kingdom? You're going to be sitting in front of the boob tube? Yeah. I'll go fix the land of Judah later. I'll go make sure everything's running right over there. But I gotta watch the lost episodes of Frasier I missed. You know what I mean? Y'all remember Frasier? Okay.
I do.
Girlfriends, you know what I mean? My girlfriends, cheers, right? I gotta go binge watch that. Cheers. Sometimes you wanna go, right? You gonna be doing that in the kingdom? Just sit there. What's it? I forgot the Married with Children theme song. Right? You think that's what you're gonna be doing in the kingdom, man? And singing all the commercials in between? Oh wait, the kingdom for some of y'all is no commercials, right? You know what I mean? No commercials, man. Look at this. I get to binge watch all the episodes of what's the murder? What was that show? How to Get Away with Murder, right? I get to binge watch all the episodes with no commercials. That's what you think heaven is?
That's funny.
Gotta raise y'all standards, man.
Yeah.
Guys be like, man, when I get to the kingdom, man, I'm watching all of this. No commercials. Like, wow, really? That's your standard? That's the standard of royalty and the kingdom of heaven that you dream of? Like, no, man. My standard is going to be that they make shows about what I do. You know what I mean? For the kids to watch or something. That's the kingdom for me. That I'm the one with the superpowers, you know what I mean? I'm the one surfing through the spaceways and making another planet and everything, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I want. I don't want binge watching reruns. Come on. But yeah, these are all the things that Yahweh Shai gonna have to cleanse out of us. You know what I mean? Because there's everything you thought. You know, even coming up as a Hebrew Israelite, if you don't get enough knowledge, you're going to end up worshiping them gods inadvertently. Yeah. You know what I mean? You're going to end up worshiping the graven image inadvertently. They'd be like, oh, you guys got that painting of Christ up there. Y'all worshiping graven images. It says thou shalt not have graven images. It says thou shalt not have graven images and serve them. Worship them. Bow down to them. We don't do that. It's just a graven image. It's an artwork. You know what I mean? But what about the graven images you kill over, or that you go work a 9 to 5 over instead of gathering with the brothers? You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I got me a good job. I can get whatever I want. Look at my I'm not singling you out, but you got a Dodge Ram, right?
No, it's a newly Chevy.
Chevy, okay, that's cool. Then I can say Dodge Ram. I got me a nice 2021 Dodge Ram, right? And right on the front is a statue of Ares, who's represented by the ram.
God.
And that's what that symbol represents on your truck. Y'all see that? It's not just an innocent ram. That ram is carved in the image of a certain ram.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you over there worshiping Ares, the god of war, inadvertently, because you making sure that emblem's all nice and shiny, right? Yeah. Or your Rolls Royce, you know what I mean? You got up there, you got the Rolls Royce where the little thing pops out of the front, right? The little chick with the wings pops out of the front. Yeah, you worshiping some deity that they probably mistook as that was an angel, and they mistook it for a god now. Y'all see that? You know what I mean? You letting the kids watch Disney and little Tinkerbells flying across and Peter Pan. You don't understand. Pan is a Greek god too. You know what I mean? Pan was the image of Baphomet. He was a little goat man that walked around. He was half man, half goat, and he walked around playing the pan pipes. Right? When you watch Peter Pan back in the day, that's how Peter Pan would come, except he didn't have the goat legs. He'd come playing that pipe. Yeah, or Peter Piper, right? The one that led all the snakes out of wherever the hell, Ireland. That's all worship of pagan deities. But ain't nobody complaining, right? But see, it's the things that we're going to have inadvertently washed out of us. You know how many millions of people got killed by things with an Apple logo on them? You know how many millions of people got killed by things with a Motorola logo on it? It's another god. You know what I mean? That apple is supposed to be representing that original apple. That's why I got the bite out of it. What is that for? It's a mockery, man. It's a mockery of that fall. It's actually a memorialization for them of the fall of man. Like, damn, really? But you pay $1,800 for one of these damn phones and go on a payment plan, right? It's another god. Oops. So these are going to be one of the first things to go.
God.
Because the law said not to have the name of any strange gods come out of your mouth.
God.
Did we forget about that? Yeah. Well, let's keep going, man. Let's get this done.
It's Micah 6:1.
We'll be out here all day.
Hear ye now what the Lord saith. Arise, contend thou before the mountains, and let the hills hear thy voice.
When you hear that mountains and hills, it's talking about kingdoms. It ain't telling you to go fight with a mountain.
Yeah.
All right? It's telling you to go fight against these nations, man, these kingdoms. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Hear ye, O mountains, the Lord's controversy, and ye strong foundations of the earth. For the Lord hath a controversy with his people, and he will plead with Israel. O my people, what have I done unto thee? And wherein have I wearied thee? Testify against me. For I brought thee up out of the land of Egypt, and redeemed thee out of the house of servants. And I sent before thee Moses, Aaron, and Miriam. O my people, remember now what Balak, king of Moab, consulted, and what Balaam, the son of Beor, answered him from Shittim unto Gilgal, that ye may know the righteousness of Yahweh. Wherewith shall I come before the Lord, and bow myself before the Most High? Shall I come before him with burnt offerings, with calves of a year old? Will the Lord be pleased with thousands of rams, or with 10,000s of rivers of oil? Shall I give my firstborn for my transgression, the fruit of my body for a sin of my soul? He hath showed thee, O man, what is good, and what doth the Lord require of thee, but to do justly, and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with thy power.
See, they could have said the sacrificial law was done away with back then. But the thing was, he never said do away with it. Back then, he just said, listen, I'd rather you be righteous.
Yeah.
I'd rather you just do the right thing instead of sacrifice an animal, because the sacrifice an animal meant you had to cover a sin. Right. Like, if you would just do right, I would like that better. Right?
Yeah.
Do you like it that your kid is washing the wall, or would you rather they have not wrote on the wall in the first place?
Right.
You know what I mean? You don't come in there and take pride in, oh, my baby washing the wall he drew on again. Oh, stop drawing on the damn wall. See that? It's like a bittersweet thing. Like, yeah, he's doing something. He's not lazy, but he's drawing on my damn walls.
Yep.
See that? Same thing with sin. It's like, yeah, cool, burnt offering, sacrifice, but can you stop sleeping with your neighbor's wife? Can you stop stealing? Can you stop lying? Can you stop committing adultery? Can you stop doing these things? Because I'd rather you be righteous than sacrifice. Yeah. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Matthew chapter 21, verse 1. And when they drew near unto Jerusalem, and were come to Bethphage, unto the mountain of Olives, then sent Yahushua 2 disciples, saying unto them, Go into the village over against you, and straightway ye shall find an ass tied, and a colt with her. Loose them, and bring them unto me.
So there's what we were just talking about last night, right? There's the scripture for it. Go ahead.
All right, you're going to pick up verse 3 all the way to verse 11. Verse 3, verse 11.
Matthew chapter 21, verse 3. And if any man say aught unto you, you shall say, the Most High have need of, the Lord have need of them. And straightway he will send them. All this was done that it might be fulfilled, which was spoken by the prophet, saying. Sorry. Where we at? There we go. Tell you, the daughter of Sion, behold, thy king cometh unto thee, meek and sitting upon an ass, and a colt, the foal of an ass. So this is prophecy. The things Christ was doing was enacting the prophecy that was told of it. And the disciples went and did as Yahushua commanded them, and brought the ass and the colt, and put on them their clothes, and they set him thereon. And a very great multitude spread their garments in the way. Others cut down branches from the trees and strawed them in the way. And the multitudes that went before and that followed cried, saying, Yahushua to the Son of David. Blessed is he that cometh in the name of the Lord. Yahushua in the highest. And when he was come into Jerusalem, all the city was moved, saying, Who is this? And the multitude said, This is Yahushua, the prophet of Nazareth, of Galilee.
Judith. Yes,
Yeah, Yahushua now means deliverance.
Oh.
Hosanna, Hosanna, deliver us, deliver us. So they knew what Yahushua was coming for when he came. They knew he was going to be the deliverance of Israel. They just thought it was physical. So we're going to read Judith chapter 3. Here we go. We're just talking about Nabuchodonosor. So they sent ambassadors unto him to treat of peace, saying, Behold, the servants of Nabuchodonosor, the great king, lie before thee. Use us as shall be good in thy sight. Behold, our houses, and all our places, and all our fields of wheat, and flocks, and herds, and all the lodges of our tents lie before thy face. Use them as it pleaseth thee. So remember, he came to them, he sent a messenger, right? And he told them, give me food and water. Give me, earth and water, right? It was a symbol of their allegiance to him. So what they did was, hey, you know, all that's in our land is yours. All right, so this is the rest of that pledge to him, to Holofernes. Was it verse 4?
Verse 4.
Yeah, verse 4.
Behold, even our cities and the inhabitants thereof are thy servants. Come and deal with them as seemeth good unto you. So the men came to Holofernes and declared unto him after this manner. Then came he down toward the sea coast, both he and his army, and set garrisons in the high cities, and took out of them chosen men for aid. So they and all the country round about received them with garlands and dances and timbrels. Yet he did cast down their frontiers and cut down their groves, for he had decreed to destroy all the gods of the land, that all nations should worship Nabuchodonosor only, and that all tongues and tribes should call upon him as God. See, so any nation he came and conquered, he was like, all that pagan stuff you doing, that's done away with. You're going to worship me now. Okay? All right, so this is what a king would do even of the other nations. How much more the King of Kings when he comes?
That's right.
You think he ain't going to have you do away with your gods? You think he ain't going to have you do away with what you've been worshiping? That's gone. You know what I mean? If it was your TV, that's gone. If it was your car, that's gone. If it was your woman, If it was salt, she gone. You understand? If it was your man, he gone. If you don't kill him and separate y'all. See? Whatever it is that's in the way of you worshiping the Most High, if he wants you, he gonna get you.
Oh, that's so true.
He gonna take away all the distractions to where it's gotta be that you literally said, you know what? It's just me and him, and I don't want him. See that? It's gonna have to be. It's gonna come down to that choice. It's just one or the other.
It's not gonna be where you had all these options and all that. No, he's gonna make it where, like, listen, I'm trying to give you a chance. I'm trying to give you a chance where it's just me and you. And the only thing you got left to deny is me. Y'all see that? That's what he's trying to do, man. When he really wants you, he's like, look, let me take away all your distractions, man. You know what I mean? You want your kids to study? Let me take away all your distractions. Give me the iPad, give me the phone, give me the TV, give me all that. Give me the PlayStation, right? Why? Because you need to focus. No, you can't go play out with your little friends. You got to focus, right? Why? Because you want them to learn that. The Most High wants you to learn Him. So He start taking away that distraction, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? Your man be in the kitchen blowing up your NutriBullet. Yeah. No cooking for you. Go sit down and study.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
God.
Yeah. I just blew up our NutriBullet. That's why. Actually, my son did it, but I ain't gonna do it. I was cooking. You know what I mean? But you know, whatever it is that's your God, whatever it is that is distracting you, He'll take it away. If it's your job, you fired. Yeah. You know what I mean? Your boss come in there, yeah, you was printing papers off the company printer. You're fired. Damn, 15 years down the drain? Eee, over paper? Over damn 1 cent a page paper? Yeah. Why? Because that was your God. That was what you trusted in. Y'all see that? Mm. If He's going to do it at the end, what makes you think, or if a king that's on the earth will do that, what makes you think He won't? That's true. He's the King of Kings. He taught those kings how to do that stuff. How to narrow everybody down to one God. He taught them that. Y'all see that?
Fun.
Mm-hmm. Where we at?
Verse 7.
Verse 9.
Oh, damn.
Also, he came over against Esdraelon, near unto Judea, over against the great strait of Judea. And he pitched between Geba and Scythopolis, and there he tarried a whole month, that he might gather together all the carriages of his army. All right, so I know it seemed like these don't tie in, but if you got rooted in the scriptures, you're gonna see how all the scriptures tie together, man. It's true. It's all there for a reason. It's all done for a reason. The Spirit of the Most High has commanded them.
God.
Right? Where did He say that? My word, it hath commanded them. My Spirit, it hath commanded them. It was like Isaiah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Isaiah.
So you might think, we're just reading out the Apocrypha now. It all ties together, man. You know what I mean? Or reading out of Matthew, how does that correlate? Well, the same ass that brought Balaam to bring the good news for Israel, to bring those blessings on Israel, and ass carried Yahushua to bring blessings to Israel. You know what I mean? And then he fulfilled the prophecy Balaam was speaking of. Y'all see that? Most of the things the prophets were doing, even people like Balaam, was a reenactment of what they saw of Christ in a vision. Y'all understand? Yeah, it's crazy, man, but you gotta think of the things you saw these prophets do. Where did they learn it from? The Most High gave them a vision of Yahushua. And they learned how to do those things from Him. They got to see the future and act it out right then. David going up to the Mount of Olives and crying the whole time for nothing. Oh, snap. Y'all remember that? He just busts out crying because he's walking up the Mount of Olives. Why is he doing that? He's acting out what he saw in a vision of Yahushua doing it. Because Yahushua did it for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Lord, if it be your will, let this cup pass from me. Kill Peter. You know what I mean? Give it to somebody else. You know what I mean? Nah, he's like, nevertheless, not my will, but your will be done, right? But he's busting out crying, right? Then why was David doing it? Because when he saw Yahushua doing it, it made him sad. That's crazy, right? Yeah, the things you saw, Solomon and everything like that, these are reenactments of what they saw in the future. It hadn't been acted out yet. Yeah. It's deep. Any questions? Nothing online? Cool.
Yeah, I was looking for. All right. All right, y'all. All right, that's it for the reading. We'll go ahead and set up the closing prayers. Everybody, Armadi Moponya, Yerushalayim. Let's rise and face. Roll out.
Hey, these books up here, they're mine. I put my name on all of them, too. Shalom, everybody.
Shalom.
Shalom, brother.
Yahweh Bahasham Yahushai.
Yahweh Bahasham Yahushai.
Baba Koshai.
Baba Koshai.
Shemai.
Shemai.
Manawa. Shalach Ma'aka Allah.
Shalach Ma'aka Allah.
Wa Ha'alahayim.
Ha'alahayim.
La Shemar Al.
La Shemar Al.
Barak.
Barak.
Rapa. Magun.
Magun.
Magun. Wa. Aisha. Chazak. Ha'aim. Yashar Allah. Also sent unto us. Much wisdom. Much knowledge. Much understanding. Much patience. Much faith. Much brotherhood. Much love. Spiritual powers. And also Yahweh we pray. That you forgive us for all of our sins. Yahweh Shai come quickly. For indeed is our hope.
Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, please listen to us now, right now. Send Michael and the righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope always and forever. Amen.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahushai. Hawa'ah. Hatawara.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahushai. Hawa'ah. Award. Lara'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahushai. Hawa'ah. Ha'ayah. Korah. Ha'aim.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh. Bahasham Yahushai. Hawa'ah. Shaman. Zayah. Lamashat. Yashar Allah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And of course, we'll anoint at the end. This is Psalm chapter 92. It is a good thing. To give thanks unto Yahweh. To sing praise unto thy name. Our most high. Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning. And thy faithfulness every night. Upon an instrument of 10 strings. And upon a psaltery. Upon the harp with the solemn sound. For thou, Yahweh, hast made me glad through thy word. I will triumph in the works of thy hand. Oh Yahweh, how great are thy works. And thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not. Neither doth a fool understand it. When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
Most high forevermore.
The most high forevermore.
Lord, thine enemies, O Yahweh.
Lord, thine enemies, O Yahweh.
Lord, thine enemies shall perish.
Lord, thine enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn.
But my horn.
Shalt thou exalt.
Shalt thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
Mine eye also shall see my desire in my enemies.
Mine eye also shall see my desire of my enemies.
And mine ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
My desire of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh.
Shall flourish in the courts of Yahweh.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
By Hashem Yahushai.
By Hashem Yahushai.
This is Psalms chapter 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Hamalawat.
Hamalawat.
Hadawat.
Hadawat.
Hana.
Hana.
Matawab.
Matawab.
Wamad.
Wamad.
Na'ayam.
Na'ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Akyum.
Akyum.
Gum.
Gum.
Yachad.
Yachad.
Hashaman.
Hashaman.
Hatawab.
Hatawab.
Ayl.
Ayl.
Hara'ash.
Hara'ash.
Yachad.
Yachad.
Slaki. Yerad.
Yerad.
Ayl.
Ayl.
Hazakon.
Hazakon.
Zakon.
Zakon.
Aharon.
Aharon.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Alpayah.
Alpayah.
Marawathiwa.
Marawathiwa.
Katol.
Katol.
Kabram 1.
Kabram 1.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ayl.
Ayl.
Harayah.
Harayah.
Desire 1.
Desire 1.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Shum.
Shum.
Tazawah.
Tazawah.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Ah. Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Kayayam.
Kayayam.
Aid.
Aid.
Ha'aywalam.
Ha'aywalam.
Aman.
Amen. This is Psalms chapter 133, verse 1. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
By Hashem Yahushai.
By Hashem Yahushai.
Tawada.
Tawada. Tamyah.
Aman.
Amen.
All right, brothers, let's circle up. Sisters, please have a seat. Salute. All right. Men of Israel, Imani, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushai.
Kumashwala!
Kumeshwala.
Kumashwala!
Kumeshwala.
Kumashwala!
Kumeshwala.
Yehi Matah. Sisters, please rise. Let's salute the sisters. All right. Salute not the daughters of Zion, men of Israel, Imani, Barak.
Yahweh Shemalatani, Yahweh Hashem Yahushai.
Welcome to everybody online. The water for joining us. We'll see y'all on Monday. I'll see y'all Monday. Ah, wait.
When I tell you, I said I didn't.
I know you good. Yeah.
I didn't know if I knew I edified it right.
Six chill, for real.
Judith, 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 Judith. Judith, 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 Judith. This chapter will never leave Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. This chapter will never leave Judah. I'm Judah. Christ sprang out of Judah. King David was Judah. King Asa was Judah.